Hello, everyone. Happy Monday or Sunday, whatever the case may be. That's all working, right? Yeah. Hello. Hello. Today, music loud. That's true. Everyone is struggling. Well, I mean, for me, I just had an extra hour, but I know for a lot of people, I guess it's the same, right? You've also had an extra hour. So it's not as late as it should be. Yeah. Yeah? I don't know. Time is a flat circle. What it is time for is video games. And I thought today we'd play some Total Warhammer because it's been a hot minute. I want to do something chill today, and it's been, like I said, a hot minute since I played some Total Warhammer. We probably would be playing the new Total Warhammer had it not been delayed till next year. I don't remember what the release date was. I feel like it was October. It might have been November. But anyway, the new one is not until February 17th, 2022. So like just over 3 months away, which is a day before my birthday, which actually, if it's, oh, Manfred, safe drive home. We'll see you in a bit. If it's on US time, if it comes out on the 17th, it's actually going to come out on the 18th, which is my birthday, which is a pretty fucking good birthday present because I'm very excited for Total Warhammer 3. But in the meantime, we have Total Warhammer 2. Wasted your extra hour trying to figure out if the 2 a.m. you're looking at was the first 2 a.m. or the second. That's pretty funny. So today, it's going to be Total Warhammer movie scores. I don't have a movie score picked out yet. Normally we would do like Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter or Conan or I don't know, what else did we used to listen to? I think I did Red Dawn at one point because when we listen to Conan, it inevitably goes into Red Dawn. I don't know. I'll poke around and see. Apparently Willow does not have a soundtrack on here that is noticeable. I guess Willow is probably just going to be a lot of Will Smith's kid, right? Blow is a banger of a soundtrack. It's just not really like the vibe I'm going for with like fantasy. We listen to Black Panther, we listen to Jurassic Park. I'm looking through my old searches now, and this is probably where I was playing Warhammer last time. We've done some Hades before. Hades is pretty good. Did we do the Mummy at some point? Okay, yeah, we tried Bloodborne. I remember that. Here's a big bunch of Harry Potter. That's clearly where we did it last time. I think we tried Mando, but it didn't super work. I don't know if we've tried Blade. That's an interesting vibe right there. Oh, we definitely did Game of Thrones. That was pretty good, actually. I don't want to do that straight away. Blood Rave, yeah. Is that Fellowship right there? No, that's Two Towers, which is also still good. That must be Fellowship. That's Fellowship. All right. We'll do Fellowship again. We'll start with that. I don't have to think, and it's good, and it suits it, and it's in the background, and you know, it's a good time. I believe we are still running the Cavalry beta, which improves mounted units against horse. I don't remember. I think when we were doing we were trying to do Britannia last time and it didn't go too well. I think that was the last thing we did. Prior to that, we were doing the Beastmen, and we actually beat that campaign, which was cool. I think today I kind of want to have another crack at Wood Elves. I've never really got a good Wood Elf run going, so I maybe want to give that a shot. I think that could be fun. Do some Wood Elves. We did the like Twin Dragon one, which is pretty challenging. I want to do Wood Elf in the Grove, in the like Is it Lothlorien or is that Lord of the Rings? I can never remember the Forest of. I feel like Warhammer is Lorien, and Lord of the Rings was Lothlorien, but it could be the other way around. Don't remember. So we'll do that. We'll find out. And then I'll be off tomorrow and the next day. I'll be back later in the week because coming up soon is Desert Bus. But we've got a couple of streams before then. And I think I talked about last time because Desert Bus begins on Friday night. So I'll probably take Friday off to watch the opening of Desert Bus since it'll be like the evening time when I would be streaming. And I know a lot of people are going to want to, you know, like I as a fan of Desert Bus want to watch that. So rather than try and stream over the top, I think I'll probably take that day off. And then I'll be sporadically streaming during the week. Like I may just stick to my whole schedule. I might do some days, not others. I don't know. We'll have to see how things are going. Just because, yeah, I'm not involved, but I want to, you know, like I said, I'm a fan. So I don't know, a lot of folks are, and it's for a good cause. So, alrighty, let's boot up the game. This is another one where like parts of it are like super quiet. Like you can barely even hear that. And then other times are like bombastic. So we'll have to see how the audio balance goes. Let's boot up the game. And go over here. And if I put this at the bottom, I can still see what is currently playing. And then game on top. Hello? Hello, Warhammer? I think Warhammer's thinking. Warhammer, are you there? Oh, there it goes. Okay. I think I've probably got it turned down. I'm trying to remember if I would have last played this. If I'm playing it on stream, I have the sound up. If I'm not playing it on stream, I usually have it turned way down because I don't need to hear it, and I'm usually watching something at the same time. That so seems okay for audio balance for now anyway. What else? Here we go.
Lord of the Asray.
Well, this is Orion, who's kind of their standard leader, their traditional leader, their stereotypical leader. He has negative upkeep for Cav. So he's the cavalry general. Interesting. Then we also have Durthu, the Tree Man Lord, who gets bonuses for branchways and tree spirits and tree kin. Not bad, but I think I could just have him in my army as a lord.
Pure as starlight.
These are the sisters that we did last time, which they are cool, but their campaign is very interesting. Let me know if the music is too loud as it starts to beef up here. Hey, Mad Chicken. Mac, hello. I'm good. How are you?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Fran, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Yes, I don't think we're going to play them. And then this must be Drycha. I feel like Drycha isn't... She's maybe the newest, but not new. She doesn't want to have elf units, which is interesting. All elf units are glamored, reducing their combat power, making them expendable. Huh. Weird. That feels like a more advanced hero. I think I'm probably just going to go with the standard Forest Boy, I think. It starts in the main elf forest. Vindictive, hello. I'm good. How are you? Welcome. We're going to be starting a new campaign today. Normally I play on normal campaign, hard battle with the Chaos Invasion on. I wouldn't say I'm like an amazing player of this game. I think I'm just competent. I enjoy it. I'm a fan. Her and the sister DLC dropped at the same time. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Okay. Hey, Anki. I've been spending the weekend learning the Grimdark rule set for 40k. Oh, is that like a fan-made twist thing? That's cool. His head looks huge, actually, now that I'm looking at this, compared to his... I mean, I guess it's kind of within scale for like a fantastical man, but he also just looks like he has a giant fucking melon head. Yeah, all right. Let's get into it. Each year, Orion dies symbolically upon the funeral pyre in the heart of his forest kingdom, only to be reborn anew the following year. Immediately the wild hunt begins, the forest spirits range through its glades, bonding Athel Loren's various flora and fauna together in harmony once more. Should the forest be threatened, Orion is always the first to stand in its defense and smite those responsible. It's a free / donation supported rule set. Quite a bit simpler for the newbie like me, plus lots of cheeky nods to GW. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think that sort of stuff is cool when it happens, because the editions have changed so much over the years for 40k that I know, depending when you got into the hobby, you probably have your preferred version. I honestly don't know what mine is. I like 9th edition,
my eternal lord.
But it is very different.
I come to render my assistance to the forest
in the way that it plays. Some previous editions have been much more about just killing rather than objectives.
To the
9th is
the Bretonians
very much an objective game.
We must tread carefully, for their expansionist desires are well known. Yet they could be firm allies against other foes. Furthermore, greenskin incursions are increasing. They defile the sanctity of the forests with their filth. The only answer is war. Move against their mountain hovels and end their sorry sorties. To the west, the beastmen herds are massing. These cloven beasts will desecrate everything, including your sacred woodlands, unless stopped by force of arms. You must turn the tables, take the hunt to them. The taint of chaos must not despoil the king's glade. Though the men of the lowlands know the price of intrusion, they upon your hallowed groves.
To check
no
what
more.
battery
Drive
charge
them
my
from the forest's
mouse
edge.
is on.
The Oak of Ages is threatened, Lord Orion, and it is time to unite in their defense. The Azrae of Athel Loren shall be ascended.
It's going to be so cool when the next game comes out in Feb. All the demons and the new factions and stuff, plus all these old ones. I'm excited. They did a video recently about the sieges are going to be bigger and there'll be more siege maps and more involved stuff in there. It looks super cool. All right, so the World Roots and Magical Forest. The Oak of Ages life-giving World Roots have seeded a number of magical forests across the world, but over time, interlopers and neglect have caused them to wither. By performing various actions such as securing the tree icons, heathland regions that border them, the wood elves can increase the health of magical forests and perform rituals of rebirth there, thus permanently restoring their connection to the World Roots. All Wood Elf armies can use the World Route stance to travel short distances beneath otherwise impassable terrain. Doing so is not without risk, however, as they can be intercepted by armies above and brought to battle, even by races that cannot use the World Routes themselves. The Deep Roots connect all magical forests of the world, allowing the Wood Elves to instantaneously travel between different continents with ease, They can be accessed from within any magical forest region, regardless of ownership. But once an army traverses them, it will be some time before another journey can be made. All world routes lead back to the Oak of Ages. By securing Athelloren's borders and healing other magical forests, the Wood Elves can rejuvenate the world routes' life-giving powers. The ultimate goal of the Wood Elves' Mortal Empires campaign is to complete the ritual of rebirth in Athelloren and defend the Oak. A variety of benefits may be gained by appointing lords to positions of office. Learn blah, 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 blah. I'm so excited for Total Warhammer 3. Can't wait for Khorne. Yeah, that's a thing, right? Like, up until now, I mean, I'm excited for all the gods, but I'm excited that demons are coming, because that is a huge part of Warhammer, especially in this era of Warhammer and kind of all regions of Warhammer. But chaos is the big bad, right? You know, they've had like campaigns from orcs and they've had campaigns from Skaven across the world, but always the big bad is chaos. And that demons haven't been represented up until now has been kind of a glaring hole. Like, it's cool that they're bringing like Kislev and Cathay and some of these sort of like outer edge Warhammer factions, but demons is the big one for me. Yeah, exactly. I want to see how they do it. I want to see, can you just like focus on one demon faction, and is there enough meat there to kind of really have a good time? Can you do a really rad like undivided army? Like that to me is, and like still mix in the mortal you know, because that's what the game has right now. When you play chaos, you're basically playing chaos knights or chaos marauders. But mixing that in with demons, and yeah, I'm very excited for all that. Yeah, and I mean, also if you look at Total Warhammer 1 and 2, what they were released at versus what they are at like a year or two from release, when they start, you know, as they are wont to do, putting out all these new factions for extra DLC, because, you know, when we buy Total Warhammer 3, we're not really just buying Total Warhammer 3, we're also going to be looking at, to get that full experience, probably another $100 worth of DLC spread across like 2 years, which I'm fine with, because it's a game that I love, and they are good at creating enough differences between the factions, I think, to make them be an interesting way to replay the game from a different angle. Like, I loved playing Beastmen and the way they didn't have settlements, and they really wanted to like be a rampaging horde that kind of like fought constantly and kept that momentum up, versus something more traditional like Dwarves or Empire that have more, you know, bases and they build out from there and stuff. Like, it depends when you get them. Like, I would always say, like, you know, waiting for a sale is always a good way to pick up Warhammer DLC. Like, I definitely bought some DLC day and date when it first came out, but a lot of mine was sort of picked up on Steam sales and summer sales and things like that, when you get a nice bit of discount on them. So yeah, if you bought it all for full RRP right out the gate, it is kind of a ridiculous amount of money for a video game. But you know, if I look at, like, I have 200 hours in Total Warhammer 2, I probably have the same, if not more, in Total Warhammer 1. I think I've looked this up before. Yeah, that's right. I've looked this up before and I was always surprised. I've only got 30 hours in Total Warhammer 1. I always feel like it should have been more, but according to Steam, that's what I have. So yeah, exactly. If you look at it of dollar per hour of fun, it usually works out pretty good. And I love this setting for Warhammer as well. Like, we played some Warhammer Underworlds on the stream recently, which was a lot of fun, but that's Age of Sigmar. And while I still enjoy it, this is the Warhammer setting that I grew up with for Warhammer Fantasy Battle. So I much prefer this version of Warhammer and these factions. So this is my shit, as it turns out. All right. So we've got
The forest is whispering. I will slow them.
got a new faction here. We'll just do the old. You level up.
All hail colonels.
Plus missile damage. Let's go with training first. I do want to get that missile damage, but I'm going to go with training because he's going to end up in this army very quickly to help out, to help train the troops up. Alrighty.
Orion!
Armed and ready! Way Watchers! Ready and waiting! Deepward Archers! Wild Riders! Way Watchers! Wild Riders!
Everyone has Vanguard
Your
deployment.
orders?
Oh, he does have a ranged missile. Okay. Of course, he's a bowman. Makes sense.
Defenders of Athalloran! Understood.
Orion!
My aim is true. Eternal Guard! We are tireless! Wild Riders! Aye! Straight away!
Hawk's talon hungers!
Foes of Athalloran! Charge! It shall be done! Attack!
Orion! For the Osprey!
Oh, is that actually
Cavalry! For Athalloran!
tell if it's hitting?
Way Watchers! Quickly!
My hawks are getting a little bit beat up than more than they should.
At once! Flatten them! Our bows are yours! Death to our enemies! By Kernos!
Oh, losing more
To battle!
troops than I thought I would.
Lord of the Hunt! I will crush them! Fear the Canai!
Let's hunt! Way Watchers! Aye!
Probably should have kept my troops back and had them eat range damage a bit more.
Aerial! Death to all! Eternal Guard!
Orion! Swiftly! With speed!
For the... With haste! Swift!
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Isiru, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's the opening battle of the Wood Elves.
Back! Armed and ready! Cavalry!
Sniping's a good job,
Ready
mate.
to fire!
Vindictive, thank you for the follow as well.
Quickly!
Yeah, I want to mix more Warhammer content into the stuff I've been doing lately. I've kind of just been bouncing around to all sorts of different games. Like this is a period of time in the stream where like most people know me for playing a shooter called Escape from Tarkov. But I'm on a bit of a hiatus from Tarkov right now because it's kind of a seasonal sort of game. And so while that's been happening, I've been using the opportunity to kind of try different stuff, kind of just play whatever I feel like, which isn't great for establishing consistent viewers, because, you know, you might tune in one day and I'm playing an MMO, the next day I'm playing like a robot shooter, today I'm playing a strategy Warhammer game, so it's kind of all over the shop. So I apologize for possible whiplash, but today is Monday for me in Australia. It's Sunday for a lot of folks in North America and Canada. And so usually today is a day I like to play some sort of Warhammer. In the past, we've played the Space Marine game. We did some Warhammer Underworlds, as I said. A lot of Total Warhammer. Do a lot of Total Warhammer on today. So, and in the future, I want to mess with some Warhammer painting streams. You can see I have my lovely cluttered paint desk behind me. But I need to mess around with my camera settings to get it to work with my light, because this is my hobby light, and you can see it kind of, I mean, that's not too bad, but when the camera is overhead, it's like very, very bright. So I need to muck around with my camera and get the light settings on the camera so that I can both use that light for ease of, like, because I have the pink lighting for the stream and the yellow lighting to light me. And that turns out that's really bad for when you're doing like paint colors and stuff, of making them look weird. So this very bright white light is good for that, but it's going to take some doing to kind of, I think I'm just going to take the heal, probably. No, I'll take the money. I'll take the money. Nice, sort of striking.
I thirst for the hunt.
Do we dare immediately follow up and finish him off? Like, probably?
Clear a path.
Wait, what? Why would you go that way?
The forest is whispering.
I live to serve Ariel.
All right, well, I guess that army's getting away now.
Ready to serve.
So I have 6k. Could spend 4k of that upgrading the tree. I don't think that's a smart thing to do straight away. Tui, hello. How are you? Atlas, sorry, Atlas. Yeah, I went and got a haircut today, so I thought I'd unleash my new hair for a day. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one, and I guess that's probably it. Could also do this. I mean, yeah, we'll do that while we've got 1,000 gold per turn coming in. Alright. But yeah, I want to probably try out some painting streams, see how people feel about that. I got a lot of projects on the go. Thank you. Yeah, I was in desperate need of a haircut. You can, like, I don't mind. It's when, like, because I had the sides like shaved kind of close. It's when that ends up like sticking out and looks weird. That's when it's haircut time. Plus it's summer and I have quite thick hair, so, well, not all the way, but most of my hair is thick where it's not, where I'm not losing it. So in summer it gets quite hot. So.
Master of the wild hunt, away I go. Setting forth, I will grant your request. You have orders?
Get back into the settlement here to get that extra regen. I want to. Do I want to? The other thing is I could keep harassing this army because it keeps getting my hero here some XP for attempting it. I think that's probably a smart decision.
Lord of the forest.
This, I think, is a battle that's going to kick off at some point. I think that's what that's indicating. I probably should be constructing troops now that I think about it. Oh, and I should also talk to the allies in the area. Start the diplomacy process. Let's give us well, we definitely want I probably want Eternal Guard with shields. Because they're not that much more expensive. Give me 3 units of Glade Guard while we wait for the rest of the stuff to build. Yeah, imminent forest invasion in 2 turns. Move a force here to attempt to ambush the foe. Even if you're defeated, they may be prevented from reaching full strength. I'm going to take an extra turn because it'll replenish some troops, and then these archers will be ready. Then we'll move in to defend this.
Defender of Athelong.
The beastmen have left, so let's link back up with the army and we can start giving XP to those units with training. Plus then we have a hero in the squad. Oh, diplomacy.
You called?
Usually these people are pretty
through all the coming ages of the
pretty
world.
pissy to start out with from memory.
No.
Yeah.
Lord of the Azray. The Deepwood protects its sons and daughters. Ludicrous.
Yeah.
Do you know who I... Only the Grail companions of old could hope... I will not.
Let's leave that for now. Yep. So we got to head over and stop that
Forest calls. I
invasion
thirst
force.
for the hunt.
There's nothing really in here that's super dangerous. I just wonder if I spent too long not building up the army, and I did take more losses in that fight than I probably needed to. What we'll do is we'll just set up to really make use of the bows, I think, where possible.
Orion!
Yes? Way Watchers! Wild Riders! Way Watchers!
Your command!
We hunt! Glade Guard! Way Watchers!
Orion!
Eternal Guard!
Yeah. Are you going to get you into gaming again? Like, look at the games I play? Thank you. I appreciate that. I've been looking to get into a game for a while, but wasn't liking the modern enemy style looking games. You mean like this sort of game? Or do you mean like video games or tabletop games? I play a lot of games, so you're going to have to be specific. But I'm always happy to talk about games I'm into, so. We're just going to try and shred the leader first, I think. Oh, we just took 2/3 of his life in one volley. Okay. Oh, this game. Okay, yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good. It's a strategy game with a lot going on. So the thing is, like, I've been playing actually we might start helping some of these. So it's very familiar for me because I've been playing Total Wars for like the last 15 years or something, off and on anyway. But there is a lot to learn. So it is a hard game to get into. I think focusing on one faction to start with, it's hard to get into for a lot of reasons. The thing is because there's a lot of content, so you can buy the base games, but then there's still like a lot of other stuff. I would say like the base games come with like 4 armies each, I think. I would definitely say waiting for a sale is good because they're usually heavily discounted during a sale, and you can get, 50% plus, sometimes 75% off, which is a great time to get in. Focusing on a faction focusing on one faction to kind of learn them is probably better than like jumping around. However, I would also say, you need to figure out like what your style of play is in this game, because the factions I like may not be the factions you like, depending on how you play. The easy way to start with, I think, is just pick the faction that you like the look of, that you think looks coolest, because then you'll probably have fun. And then as you start to learn them and start to try different, armies, you can start to get a feel for what you like. And YouTube is a great resource. YouTube has a lot of guides for different factions, beginner guides on how to play the game and do lots of different stuff. Like, YouTube is a fantastic resource. And you can always, pop by streams like this one and then ask like, specific questions.
Children of Athelloren, Glade Guard, to war! Athelloren! Archers ready! For the Eternal Realms! For Isha!
With speed.
Wild Riders! Hurry! As you say! Your orders! Wild Riders!
Try and get this cavalry out of combat.
Eternal Guard! Way Watchers! To the fray! Hurry! At speed!
Okay, there's a lot more troops here than I realized.
Right! Wild Riders!
Unbreakable! Fools will! Isha! Following orders.
I'm gonna have to put the
Orion! Yes! I will
heroes into combat because we're kind of short on frontline troops.
Trample them! Our aim is true! Awaiting orders! Foes of Athelloren! For Eldrazor! Go!
Orion! Strength of Kronos!
Pull back!
It's the magical wolves and the magical arrows on this big pack of beastmen here.
Awaiting orders! Smash them! Way Watchers! Swift of foot! Blade Guard! Athelloren! Pride, sons of Kronos!
Orion! I will!
Try and get the leader down here to flee, because that usually has morale implications for
Dauntless Azrael!
the rest of their army.
Back! Kill them! Kronos!
Waystalker! Slaughter them!
So the only thing that annoys me is
I will! By your command! As you said!
the enemy, you sometimes catch a unit just standing next to them, attacking but not doing anything. Yeah, so faction usually refers to a race, like dwarves versus high elves or orcs, things like that. And then within those factions, there are different generals, which will affect how the army plays, when giving them bonuses to different units and things like that.
At pace! Ready and able! Attack!
With haste!
Oh, they're out of arrows. Okay.
Orion!
Withdraw! Our bows are yours! Way Watchers! As you say!
Okay. Leave things going a bit for the archers to get some XP from kills. Yeah, I kind of left the leader sitting on low. I probably should have killed him. But that's okay. We didn't lose any units, which is nice, so we can always heal up. As long as a unit doesn't get completely wiped out, we can take them to a base and heal them over time, which is nice. Oh, we did. Shit. We did lose the Wild Riders. That kind of sucks. Damn it. It's going to be a while before I can build them again. I'm going to take the money because that is a big percentage of... Wait. They're still here? I'm just going to auto-resolve this one, although we will lose the Eternal Guard with shield. That's okay. I can just build another one. I'm not so worried about that.
Clear a path.
And then that gets that faction out of there. Do have a bunch of cash. No, I think I'm going to want to build...
I thirst for the hunt.
Okay, first general upgrade. Picking campaign range is a pretty solid first choice. Oh, I actually have 3 skill points. I'm going to pick that and that. These first two especially, like extra leadership and extra movement range, are great. I could upgrade these. So this tree is like his combat stuff. Up tree is kind of his fancier combat stuff that we don't get till later. This one is more of his own combat stuff. And then this one is inspiring troops. And then this is usually like random utility, like public order and ambush, untainted, income from raiding, things like that. I think this stuff will kind of become more useful later when you have more troops, probably. But then you can also hold over the pips on the side when they have multiple points to see what the different ranks of the upgrade give you, because usually the second one is a bigger increase. And then it's not a terrible idea to look at like what, you know, going through each of these trees, what is it going to get you in terms of unlocks when you spend enough points. So for example here, after we've spent 4 skill points in this line, we then get this ability where we can reduce missile resistance on an enemy, which is pretty nice for an army that has a lot of ranged. This would give them plus speed initially, then speed and charge bonus, and then speed and charge bonus. I don't know. Well, there is another argument for saying you should rush through the utility tree to get to things like Lightning Strike, where you can engage an enemy, and if they have reinforcement armies near them, you can choose to isolate the main army and just fight them rather than their armies reinforcing. People speak very highly of this ability of Lightning Strike. I don't. It's good. I don't think it's like rush it ASAP good, because I think it's a while before there are multiple armies kind of hanging out together. This is my opinion. Deadly Onslaught would give a big bonus to his abilities. And this stuff is not till level 12, so you've got a while for that. That's a pretty big increase, actually. 490 to 564. Like, it's a decent increase, but that's melee weapon strength, not ranged weapon strength, which is up here. There you go, missile strength from 467 to 498. Lightning Strike better late game. Yeah, kind of, yeah. You do want to work towards it. I mean, the other thing is you do get these bonuses early on. So like things like low public order can help. And it also increases growth, which means your town levels up faster. So you can do more upgrades sooner. I don't hate that, honestly. That can be actually pretty nice. And there's a lot of good stuff down here the tree as well. Like here you get +1 rank for anything you recruit. Reduced upkeep is nice. The very last one is good. You get reduced upkeep, campaign movement. This is like a smorgasbord of like all good stuff. Recruit rank for all units, you know. Yeah, I'm going to go Growth of the Forest, I think. Then we've also got our hero here. Last time we did training, but you're also locked out of multiple training ranks. It tries to space them out, so you can't just go first pick, second pick, third pick training, because it is very good. It'll just passively give your units XP per turn, which ranks them up, which makes them better in general. Reload reduction time during forest battles for the hero's army. Pretty nice. Yes, it did get delayed. It's now February 17th. The day before my birthday, as it turns out. So happy birthday to me. We're going to be playing Total Warhammer 3. So I'm going to get Endless Hunters. This is going to reduce reload time for the entire army. And then I'm going to get Eye of Kurnos, which is a passive, which means allies in the area have plus missile damage. And then this one takes it up to 15. So this becomes a hero that just buff the backline of ranged troops.
King in the woods.
We can try, now that we've won a battle, seeing if they want to do a non-aggression pact.
Not possible.
You have to build up the army a bit more, I think, to get them to respect us. That's okay. Oh, research is complete. For the Maker.
Orion, protector of the oak.
Got a bit of cash, so...
Lord of the forest.
4 turns. Oh, I need an Azray Forge. That's why we can't build Spearmen with shields.
The forest calls.
I'm probably just going to have to build... Actually, I'm going to build 3 units of Spearmen, because we have quite a few ranged troops already.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Jack DeSquiggle, thank you for the follow. I like your username. Mission issued. Diplomatic relations. Defeat a force belonging to... Come on. I mean, it's giving me 21 turns to complete it, but that is so far away. So we're here, and it wants me to go, like, up here. Like, no, absolutely not. Yeah, I like their enthusiasm, but
God
no.
King of the Deepwood.
Add a couple of them.
Yes.
We go try and attack this next, I think.
Master of the Wild Hunt. You have orders?
You want to wait at least one turn to build the archers and heal up some of the troops. You 5 turns to invade Mars, yeah. I would like to see them attempt a 40k version of this. I don't know how you would do it, and I don't know if it would work, because the thing is, like, this game works, and it works for fantasy, Warhammer Fantasy, because that was a game around blocks of units, whereas 40k is more about smaller units skirmishing. It's like this is Warhammer Fantasy was very much a game of armies. 40k, even at the larger scale, feels like a game of platoons, kind of. Deepwood tunnels must make that journey in the north a little shorter. I mean, I guess that's true, yeah.
Lord of the Forest.
That would be true, yeah. The arrow. Extra training, I think. Then I'm pretty sure I can move out. Wait, what?
I thirst for the hunt.
Out here.
Ready to serve.
And I was going to say, and still kind of replenish before we move on. Yeah, that's fine. Don't know if you capture the scale. Well, like, that's the thing, right? Like, with 40k, the scale of the battles are immense, like ridiculous in lore terms. But in the game, they keep it much more reasonable because that game's already expensive enough as it is.
You stand before the king in the woods.
So, like, why Dawn of War is its own thing. Like, I think Dawn of War is a fantastic series. Yeah, exactly. Like, 40k would actually have to be, like, epic, which is not what I think a lot of people would want to play. Like, they'd more prefer, like, a Dawn of War scale, so you can see the individual heroes, or at least that's what I would think about. I don't know. It's hard to do. It doesn't directly translate. Like, I think you'd be better off doing, like, 40k XCOM or, like, Kill Team XCOM, right? There's also a difference between melee unit tactics which require that level support versus firearm maneuver modern tactics. Yeah, so the 40k being so firearm centric is also an issue, and why it fits like that Company of Heroes / Dawn of War engine. I think 40k XCOM is like a no-brainer. Like, that's rad, and they should do that. Especially the RPG element. Like, I also think they should have, like, I mean, they did do Necromunda XCOM. It just wasn't that great. Did they though? Like, am I like? I'm trying to think. Like, they've done games kind of like that. That Necromunda one they made recently, not the first-person shooter, but they did do like a turn-based. Right? I'm pretty sure that was the thing, and I heard it wasn't that great. Yeah, this is one of the other Wood Elf factions, so yes, I'll do non-aggression with you. You're thinking of Necromunda? Okay, yeah. So, like, I think you could do that if you... Like, I mean, really what I would want is I would want the... What's the XCOM? The XCOM team, are they like Fire Studio something? Firaxis, that's what I was thinking of. I would want Firaxis to do it. Yeah. Like, I would want them to actually get the license and, like, do the fuck out of a 40k XCOM game. And, like, go full RPG. Like, but, I mean, the thing is I would probably want multiple factions, and I feel like what would happen is they would go Space Marine. Because it's not that big of a difference from just regular XCOM. And it's easy enough to, like, make it generic Space Marine and let people choose what chapter color they like, kind of the same way like Dawn of War. And you know, whereas if you were to do like Space Marines, Eldar, Imperial Guard, like all these different units, it would get difficult. You could do it, especially like the way Total War does it with like the payable factions and the like DLC factions. Yeah, you could do it, you know, with the base building and stuff and tweaking it to be different factions. Like even Tyranids, like you could have a hive and have them like building different like spawn pools basically and stuff like that. Like you could do it. It would be a big project though.
Shield of
Man, that would be fucking cool though. It's not that much different to XCOM really when you think about it, right? Like unit types, loading out with weapons and equipment, give them like RPG skills or something. A kill team is the right fit because it's already a game of like squads, right? It's a lot. Yeah, it would be work. I'm not saying it's not. And like I said, I think realistically were that to happen, they would probably just do Space Marines and have enemies like Eldar and Tyranids and stuff that you cut that aren't playable but you fight against. So then they don't have to do that much work. And Space Marines are the most popular by like a vast margin. And it's really simple to do, like let people pick the chapter skin and then not, you know, have the kind of thing like where in Dawn of War do this, where you like you put a Space Wolf skin on them, but they're not really Space Wolf Vikings. They're just Space Marines with a different skin on, you know? All right, Trader Squad, so anything goes. I mean, that is also a thing. Like you make it Death Watch. And then it's very specifically like Space Marines against aliens. Yeah, it could be done. It could be done. Not Vermintide, the what's it called? Fuck. What's 40k Vermintide called? That's coming next year? Dark Faith? Dark Tide, thank you. Dark Tide is kind of a similar thing, right? Where I think Vermintide works because it's mostly melee, but also I'm not paying you that. Yeah, Dark Tide. The Elves of Skymark Reaches, Kavarok, come to you with a proposal. These subjects of Lord Edrail have been ever brash, always the first into battle and the last to apologise, yet their latest endeavours are somewhat more nefarious. They wish to subvert the Bretonnian dukedom of Quenelles by planting shape-shifting forest spirits amongst the court as damsels. Such a sneaky scheme is sure to wreak havoc amongst the Bretonnians, which may be to our advantage due to aid them. So we can reduce our relations with Britannia, which is honestly fine because they neighbour our forest anyway, and then we get 1,500 bucks. Or we can have +10 relations with Haravan. I think we allow them. The law thing here is wild, which is they want to take tree spirits and make them look like comely lasses and put them in the court of Britannia, which is weird. Which is super weird. Yeah, no, absolutely. I want Deepwood Scouts. They have better range. Good range, poison attack, Forest Stalker. Forest Stalker, Vanguard, Master Ambusher. What does Master Ambusher mean? I don't know if I can... This is their in-game thing. Fire while moving, stalk, strength, Master Ambusher. What the fuck are you? How do you get to... Isn't there like a wiki equivalent? Okay, so we definitely need that forge thing. We need Glade Riders, and that'll do for now. Oh, damn it. Do I have enough time? Doesn't tell me. I probably don't have enough time.
Away I go.
Well, let's go deal with that first, and we can deal with this at a later date, because that's not time sensitive. Other than they'll just get stronger, which is fine. You want to try to have as many non-aggression pacts,
Not possible.
because that's just the first step in improving diplomatic relations. Sorry, the reason I brought up Darktide was like 40k is, I feel like, is such a even more firearm centric than Warhammer Fantasy. And Vermintide is great because it's a mix of both. It's a lot of melee, but there's also some range with spellcasting and range bows and stuff. So it's going to be interesting to see how they change the balance for Darktide, like, because you can't just have an all firearm horde game. I mean, I guess you can. Left 4 Dead is kind of that. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm excited for that game. I love Vermintide, and I love horde games, co-op versus horde, and I love 40k. And that team is great. Fat Shark Games are great at what they do, so I have high hopes for Darktide. Orion, King of the Woods and Master of the Wild Hunt, is reborn anew. On the eve of the vernal equinox, the elite Wild Riders select a candidate to bear the mantle of the immortal Elven King for the year ahead. Now that Queen Ariel has done her secret work, Orion storms back into the world once more. As ever, he immediately calls a wild hunt to clear the forest of undesirable outsiders. The Herald of the Hunt sounds the horn, signaling the elves and forest spirits to fight in Athel Loren's defense, a primal urge to expel the forest enemies that none can ignore. It's not that I wouldn't dig it. It's that I hope it lives up to my hopes. And I don't have really any reason to doubt that, other than it's maybe going to lean more on shooting than melee. And yeah, I guess, like, yeah, thinking on like Back 4 Blood and Left 4 Dead and stuff, there's really no reason it shouldn't work. Yeah, there's really no reason it shouldn't work. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Hopefully I like the characters. I guess that's the main thing, is that what works in Vermintide 1 and 2, especially Vermintide 2, and there's elements of this in Back 4 Blood, which I think they've very rightly copied, is that the banter between the heroes is what makes that game, in my opinion. Like, the core gameplay is fun, but while you're like moving between set pieces and moving between fights, the little back and forth you get from the Vermintide characters is like S tier. I'd say Back 4 Blood is like A tier interactions, because I like the characters in that too, but Vermintide is S tier. Like, the dwarf and like the human mercenary and the elf, like just all the ways they interact in the different conversations is so fucking good. And it really adds to that game. So I hope the 40k one is close to that, because 40k can be kind of like an overtly serious, like grimdark kind of atmosphere sometimes. I think they've been better about that lately, of putting more fun into it. But Warhammer, I think, has always been better about the fun kind of atmosphere, more so than 40k. 40k is a little too like edgelord serious for me at times. But it is still very good. And like I said, I trust Fat Shark, so. Okay. Lords and officers receive stronger bonuses. Okay. Is that a thing? Oh, that's the forest. Here's the lords. Oh, I see. So he's... right. Okay. I think I probably want to do this upgrade, even though it's very expensive.
I live to serve Ariel. I am called
Or...
forth. The
Oh,
forest
shit.
calls.
Did I... That's a really annoying mistake. Can I wish I could undo that. We're on turn 10. Do we autosave at turn 9? What happened was he was still in the deep roots movement. So when I went to move on to the settlement, what happened was he deep roots moved 2 feet in front of him and then stopped, because the way deep roots works is it's a single movement that uses up your whole movement for that turn, and you're supposed to use it to like cross under mountains and cross under forests and cross impassable terrain. So you like burrow down and teleport up. But what I did was burrow down and teleport up like 2 feet in front of him, trying to get into the settlement, which is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to just walk into the settlement. I hope so, Enki. I think so. And I think there is enough flavor in 40k to do that kind of stuff with like the super religious zealots and you know, the kind of more blokey Imperial Guard troops, and then like the Ogren. Yeah, or the Bulgren, I guess, is the 40k version. Yeah, I'm excited. Hey, Invisible Eleth, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Right, so let's turn that off. And then step in here. And now we can recruit. We don't have to waste a turn. So I want to get 2 of them. What I'm probably gonna do is, as these units get wounded, I'm gonna merge them into one. Yeah, I think that's good, actually. Biggest frustration with 40k is the settings, the lack of multiple cultures interacting. Yeah. It depends, right? Because, yeah, no, yeah. You get a lot of, like, Imperial Guard interacting with Space Marines, because they fight alongside each other a lot. Yeah, it depends on the book, I guess. But yes, you are right. Mostly everyone's at war with each other and are hostile. I can't... there must be an example of a book where, like, the Space Marines, like, fought alongside Eldar and stuff. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. All the Xenos are kind of like their own thing. Yeah.
Away I go.
The King's Glade. Britannia forces have been spotted venturing into the edges of the forest. They are pilgrims seeking to present an ancient relic at a chapel lost within the woods. This relic does indeed have power and could aid the healing of the world roots. You could let them leave their offerings and claim them for yourself as soon as they have left, but the forest spirits are enraged at this incursion and demand a response in force. So we can allow the offering. We spare the Britannians, which improves relations with them. The tree spirits become unhappy, which we don't have any tree spirits, so the leadership part doesn't really matter. It's only for 5 turns. But we get negative growth and negative public order. And the health of the forest would improve +10. We can attack them. We get plus growth in public order and plus leadership for tree people, but there's no real point to that. Relationship with Britannia faction-wide diminishes. I fight, and we get +10. I feel like really what we're choosing here is like, do we want Britannia to get super pissed at us, which is probably yes, because we're going to have to fight them for control of the land nearby. And then do we want 5 turns of negative growth or 5 turns of positive growth? I think I'm okay attacking them. I have no idea what the strength of the foe is, and it's really not clear what we're getting into. So this could be a quick end to the campaign. But I think the far more interesting thing to do is to attack them. Okay. It's pretty close, actually, in terms of power here. Are we ambushing them? It just says ambush. We are ambushing them. Okay, that's good. We get to surround them. But probably what I'll end up doing is putting all my stuff on one side. They have foot squires. Battle pilgrims are going to be nasty. I'm probably going to have to deal with them with my way watchers and deepwood scouts, I think. Oh shit, I have it on shuffle because this is like the end. This is the Enya song in the credits. Fuck, no wonder it was all over the place. All right, we're going to go back to the start and listen to the Shire. Sorry, I don't like listening to movie scores on shuffle. That's my bad. I do like listening to my music playlists on shuffle exclusively. So that's my fuck up. So they got battle squires, sorry, battle pilgrims, men-at-arms, spear men-at-arms, peasant bowmen with pox arrows, interesting. Questing knights, knights of the realm, mounted yeomen, and trebuchets. The knights are going to be, excuse me, coffee hiccups. The knights are going to be potentially an issue, but usually when it says like close victory, like whatever the battle result, usually if you play it out, you can do better than the auto resolve would. There's a couple of instances where that's not true. Like I remember playing the Skaven, the auto resolve said I would have like a whatever victory, and when I actually played them I did far worse because I was bad at playing Skaven. So not always a hard and fast rule, but generally speaking, if you play to your strengths a bit, you usually can. And like send a unit to deal with their artillery or something. Like I'm probably going to try and get my Hawk Riders to maybe go and fuck up their trebuchet because they only have 2 range units. So probably what we're going to do is turtle up and let them come into our bows as a ranged army. So we're going to fight it. We'll see how we go. And I'm not above save scumming if this goes badly. That is a big old army, though. Battle pilgrims are here. There's a big old block of knights there. Armored. Yeah, these battle programs are only shielded. So, alright, let's start labeling stuff first. Shielded, have a chance of blocking arrows, bolts, rifle shots. Okay. The shielded doesn't mean shit for combat.
Yes. Eternal Guard. Your command. Bowman ready. Defenders of Athel Lauren. Blade Guard. Deepwood host. Ever ready.
The cool thing is my it's cool but also kind of pointless. I have a Logitech G15 keyboard which has lights behind the keys, and it colors 1 through 9 based on the color of the squads here. Not that I would ever like look down at my keyboard and go, oh, 5 is a lime green, so that is the eternal, you know what I mean? I just do this just so there's like I can click them into like the groups that I'm probably gonna manipulate. Okay, so we've got the trebuchet up here, so I'm gonna have the hawks here to just pepper the shit out of them.
Eternal Guard.
Bowmen are here, so I'm gonna put the shielded dudes here and hope they get shot by them. I'm guessing they're smart enough not to do that, but you never know. Although, actually, I guess we probably want to be back. All right, let's try and do a little something here.
Children of Athel Lauren. Way Watchers. Glade Guard. Dauntless Azray. Bows of Athel Lauren.
Orion!
Is that everyone? Except for the hawks. All right, hawks we want to have skirmish on, not that it really matters. These dudes we definitely want to have skirmish on.
Orion!
Silent Sentinel. Aye! Armed and ready. Glade Guard.
Have to. That's your range. Wow, that dude's range is ridiculous.
Orion! I will crush them!
Bowman ready. Death to our enemies. Athel Lauren! Glade Guard! Yes? Eternal Guard! Deepwood Archers! Way Watchers! For Eldrazor! Glade Guard! Armed and ready!
Okay. Wait. They have a wizard? Oh shit, they have a life wizard. Okay.
Son of Kornos!
End them! They will die! Kill them!
Okay, the trebuchets.
For Cain!
Mostly dead.
Glade Guard!
the forest!
Way Watchers! Yes? Orders? Hold! Children of Isha!
Oh, that's a problem.
With haste!
Oh, they got sandwiched?
Ready for battle!
That's not good.
Blade Guard! Now! Way Watchers! At speed! Sound the horns! Eternal Guard! Straight away! Way Watchers! Kill them! Eternal Guard! Straight away! Kill them! Kill them! For Athel Lauren! Flatten them!
Looks like the trebuchet team has rallied, but their actual trebuchets are over here, so...
Ready and waiting! Orders understood! Straight away!
Hey Gundam, how's it going?
Armed and ready!
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Eternal
whoa, whoa.
realm! Swiftly! At pace! At once! Swift of foot! At pace!
Go! Unbreakable!
Eager and ready! For aerial! Foes of Athel Lauren! Defenders of Athel Lauren!
Let's light up these battle squires before they can get into combat.
For Ariel! Eternal Guard! Athel Lauren! Attack! Blade Guard! Warriors of Ariel! For Kernos!
I am reborn!
Oh, he's out of ammo?
With speed! Swiftly!
Eternal Guard!
Orion!
What are you? Oh, peasants, never mind. Where are the battle squires? I think they're just dead.
Deepward archers! Death to all! To battle!
They just fucking folded under that, under the rain of arrows. Like this happy music to all these humans dying to these wood elves.
At once! Charge! Ready and able! Hiding in wait! Take on us! Sound the horns!
Trying to shoot some more on the way out just to get bonus XP for kills, rather than just ending straight away. I don't know if that's a thing. I think it is. I feel like it is. I mean, they did try to invade our forest, so. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was a thing. Because you just get raw XP per kill. And yes, you are like if it's an army that's going to like end the battle and move 2 feet and then regenerate and come back later, you do want to try and wipe them out if at all possible. I mean, the replenish is very good there. Yeah. Go replenish.
Clear a path.
I will not.
Oh, they are an army that like retreated away.
I thirst
Interesting.
for the hunt.
So we'll chase them down. Right, I got growth last time. Which, you know, sure. Not a terrible thing to pick up early. Do I want to get more base damage over... So it's 5% base damage. It also increases the range to 40 meters instead of 30 meters. This is all just stuff for this character, though. Yeah. Sure. And now...
Setting forth.
Highborn. Glade Lord.
We are actually hurting.
Lord of the Glade. The Deepwood protects its sons and daughters. I shall comply.
Lord of the Glade, we will see our homeland persist through all the coming age. Ridiculous. It shall be done.
Good. I'll trade with them. They're tree people and they're mad at me. I don't know. Maybe trespassing to take out this army isn't a great idea. We'll see how far they go. Oh. That's interesting. I'm just going to auto-resolve that because it's an easy win. Britannia have been just a generic Britannia army. That's pretty funny.
Lord of the forest.
Alright, let's
Going.
get out of their territory so they're not mad at us. Head back to base. We got a level up. Growth. It's very min-maxy, but it'll pay off, I think. I mean, we really don't have anyone casting that many abilities right now, so let's go for the arrow. And then down here we can upgrade that one. We can upgrade this to get war dances. I don't really want to do either of those, but I do have a bunch of cash, so that for Whitstealers, I think.
I live to serve Ariel.
Wow, my Whitstealers are already unit rank 4. I guess they've been doing a lot of murdering, so yeah, all my range have upgraded versus my frontline have not. XP for mob up has been assumed in Total War games since medieval Total War. The AI assumes you won't kill as much as you can by managing the fight yourself, though, for most situations, but especially when you have cav or envelope troops. Yes, you should also hunt down Lord's Heroes to avoid them getting XP and then coming back, for sure. For sure, for sure.
You stand before the king in the woods.
Dwarves.
Speak, and I shall consider your request.
Hello. Traditionally not super chill with elves. But there are straight up evil forces about, so non-aggression with them is fine if it stops them fucking with us for the time being. You can always rescind that later. What's that? Rumor of possible threat to the worlds which have emerged in this region. There appears to be no imminent danger, but should any forces nearby be wise to investigate further? Ah. Righto.
The forest calls.
We want to do that instead of going to fight. Oh, well, we can't go fight the orcs because the dwarves took it. Okay, makes that easy.
Master of the
I guess
wild
we're
hunt.
going up here to. Boy,
On my way.
I really wish we
Proud
had
son of Athelloren. You called? You have been granted
military
access to
access.
the halls of Athelloren.
I haven't though. That's the problem. And it says you don't want to do that.
Lord of Athelloren.
Cannot trade.
Glade Lord, the woods of Athelloren welcome you. Deliver your message. Unthinkable.
What about trade plus 300? 300.
Ludicrous.
Fine, be a dick about it. Currently I think is a wood elf and she gets along fine with Barden. Mostly they bond over living longer than anyone else. I just meant traditionally like dwarves and elves. There's a long animosity there. You know, elves think dwarves are beneath them. Dwarves are pissed because of... I think the Warhammer setting isn't... They're pissed because of the War of the Beard, where some dwarves went to the elves as envoys to like offer them trade and or something, and the elves not only said no, but they like shaved the beards off the dwarves, which is like the biggest fucking insult. And like it's just been like they've been at each other ever since. I'm pretty sure that is the way it goes. Elves are taller. Yeah, everyone's above a dwarf. Ooh. What about... Oh, I moved this turn, didn't I? Okay, so I can get to here without trespassing. And then I can probably just world route straight onto this thing. Here's the thing. I don't want to do this upgrade because I don't have that much income. I'd rather have a buffer, and I'm not going to buy the War Dancers immediately, so doing that upgrade doesn't really do much for me. I think that's like the classic Dwarf Grudge. Yeah, exactly. In gilded letters. It just says, fuck the elves. In Grungy, or whatever their language is called. A young Glade Lord, full of hope and naivete. Is this the one that's very short? I can't remember how long this... I'll turn that down a bit. It's very loud. A young Glade Lord, full of hope and naivete, wishes to journey into the Dreaming Wood to recover a lost artifact. Headstrong and confident, perhaps to the point of arrogance, the Dreaming Wood is a twisted domain ruled by the Prince of Pleasure, Slanesh. To enter is to dance with the chaos god of madness and desire. Most who enter never return, claimed body and soul by the forces of ruin. Yet this Glade Lord seems self-assured. How do you allow them to recover this item? Oh, sorry. Do you allow them to recover this item or forbid the journey? So we can send them in and get plus 15 chaos corruption to all provinces. And we get the Whitstealer Sword. The Whitstealer Sword was forged in the molten heat of desire and cooled in a vat of Slanesh's blood. Armor-piercing damage plus 50 enables magical attacks. Attacks called Discouraged, reducing leadership. That's pretty nice. It causes fear and terror, but it adds plus 4 chaos corruption to the local province. Wow. That's a really good sword. But it is just like absolutely corrupted by chaos and will produce more corruption wherever we put it. So War of the Beard, age old grudges, because the High Elves refused to explain that it was Dark Elves raiding 3 caravans, not them, due to them being High Elves. Yep. When pressed for reparations, indeed, they shave the son of the current... Oh, that's right. It was the son of a dwarf king. And thus the dwarves went to Ulthuan and kicked some ass. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I think I'm just going to take the Untainted. I mean, the sword, it's just... While powerful, we will be able to get cool swords that don't, like, actively fuck up the place around it. So... Deny. Not that we have a problem with Untainted right now. But yeah.
Ready to serve. My will is yours. The hunt calls.
So, orcs are a frequent nuisance of Athelloren's mountainous eastern border. Your spies have spotted a warband entering the forest. This band, however, is a ragtag affair. They could easily be misled into leaving the forest without a fight, but the tree spirits want blood. So we've got let them leave. Again, tree spirits will be unhappy. Growth will be reduced. Public order will be reduced. We get plus relations with the greenskins. And we will be... This is only for 15 turns, though. And we will cause fear when fighting greenskins, plus we get health. Otherwise, we can get another 5 turns of abundant growth. Bad relations with greenskins for 5 turns. And health. I mean, I think we attack them. Like, it's on law for elves. So they are Savage Orc Biguns, Regular Orc Biguns, Orc Boys, Night Goblin Archers, Orc Boar Boys, Wolf Riders, Wolf Chariots, Spider Rider Archers, and a Squig Herd, led by a combat hero. Interesting. I mean, I think it's more fun if we just fight down and make use of our ranged abilities as best we can. It's another ambush, but we... Oh, I was going to say it's an ambush, but we can't see the troops, but we can. You can fight them downhill, which is good for the archers. Boar Boys and the Cav are all on this side. We could make use of this ruin, actually, to protect the flank, which would be interesting.
Orion!
Potentially. Because they can sit on it, because it's impassable. They have no range. Ah, actually, that's not true. The Spider Riders are ranged, aren't they? Back there.
Ready and waiting.
Orion!
Got everyone? I don't know if this is a great plan, but we're going to go with it. Also apparently hidden from the enemy.
Flee!
Eternal Guard!
Son of Kronos! Very well. I will crush them!
A general into combat here, I think.
Hunters! Glade Guard! We will have vengeance! For Kronos!
Orion! I will annihilate all!
For the Eternal Realms! At once!
Orion! Yes, good!
Ever ready!
For Lauren!
Eternal Guard! Immediately! Armed and ready! Swift of foot! Now! Swiftly! Bowman, ready! Straight away! With haste! As you command! To the fray! By Kronos! Eternal Guard! They will die! Glade Guard! For Eldrasor! For Kronos!
Nullifer! Strength of Kronos!
Warriors of Ariel! Eternal Guard! Dauntless Asray! With haste! Orders! Eternal Guard!
Orion!
Those war boys.
With speed! For the glades!
Our aim is true! For Ariel!
Raiders, attack!
For Ariel! Get to our enemies! To battle!
Nice.
Ever ready! For the Asray!
Your orders! Cain, break them! Glade Guard!
Nice. Hey, Fisher. I definitely need to start getting upgrades that will buff the ammunition that my troops have, because we are basically dry now, and that wasn't a long fight. Sounds like the healer from New World. Could be. I don't know. Have to look it up. Yeah, so definitely want to look at Orion and see if we can get plus. So from what I've seen, most of their upgrades are for their own like range stuff, not necessarily buffing allied ammunition. We'll see though. We can get a grand. I think we just take the grand. And do a follow-up fight
You have
as
my
well.
spear. I thirst.
Oh, we can't because I did.
I Nephew.
because I did deep root stuff.
I live to serve Ariel.
So Bolt to the Forest is missile strength, reload reduction. Oh, it's only just reload reduction. Interesting that it's not army ammunition. Like there's bottomless quiver, but I'm pretty sure that's his ammunition because it just says ammunition plus 15, not oh, he only has 12? Oh shit. That's not a lot. I would like to get to open branches just for the recruit rank though. I don't do a lot of raising or raiding. Plus, so this effectively becomes get plus 5% loot post-battle. Those archers are nasty. So I'm playing on normal campaign difficulty, hard battle difficulty, which seems to be the right amount for me. Like, I don't like... I think if I go any harder than that, what tends to happen is I just die within the first 20 turns. So I don't claim, like, I'm not doing like a super challenging run. I don't think I'm amazing at the game. I just like playing it and I like Warhammer, so I don't mind playing it. Like, the thing is, if I do normal campaign, normal battle, then it is a little too easy. But I feel like if I do hard campaign, the enemy just really runs you over. So normal campaign, hard battle is a pretty good mix of, it's still fun and I get to play out the game, but the battles aren't a complete snooze, you know? But I'm curious for folks who do play Total Warhammer, what you play your difficulty on, if it's different, and why you do that. I'd be curious to hear about it. That's true. He is carrying javelins rather than arrows. That's true. It should be magical. You should just summon a javelin and throw it. Ooh, we've got some stuff up here that I haven't looked at. Howl of the Forest is a constant 40-meter buff that buffs melee. A constant 40-meter buff that buffs missile damage, although I don't know if this stacks with the one my hero has. Or a constant melee aura that buffs melee defense. Interesting. Hey, Chekhov. Yeah, happy daylight savings to you too. It's gotten me an hour extra of chill time in the afternoon, or in the morning, sorry. It's normally, previously I would start at 11 a.m. local, but now my streams will be starting at noon, at 12. So it's not, it's kind of nice for the next few months. I have an extra hour in the morning to kind of chill and do work or, you know, hang out with folks. Because a lot of my friends are in North America and Canada. And a lot of the time I stream in their evenings and then they're in bed by the time I'm finished. So it's cool to be able to, you know, maybe play some games or chat with them. I really need to have a toilet break is what I need to do. But we should make this decision first. Well, I don't know. We'll think about it. I'll go pee. Peeing is thinking. You get a true extra hour and your body felt like you got an extra hour last night. It's a win-win. Yeah. It depends. I know TQ was complaining that it's not dinner time yet and it should be and she's hungry. So, you know, depends. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then when I come back, we'll make a decision on what skill to pick. Because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think seeing as we've invested in the utility tree with growths, I feel like, I don't know, pick obscuring to get to the 4 and then we get to get recruit rank next. So all our troops that we recruit, when we start getting some new fancy stuff, will be high level. It's always snack time, but when time changes, food time gets messed up and you get cranky. It's true. TQ does get cranky when she hasn't had a dinner. All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Hello. Take that off. Ip Chan Man, hello, welcome. I have never played Age of Empires, which I'm assuming is what AoE 2 is. I know AoE 4 just came out, but I can't comment on Age of Empires meta discussions, so I apologize. But I am a Total War player. Tika says, don't mind the time changes, except when it's mealtime, I have to wait an hour because it's not time. I'm sure your pets too, because they don't know about daylight savings time, right? And I'm sure they have routines. There you go. Fed your dog 40 minutes early today because I didn't want to explain daylight saving time. So yeah, exactly. Dogs don't care. They're just like, it's dinner time. Excuse me. Yeah. And I got a haircut. For those who didn't join earlier, I think it looks pretty good. A beard trim and a haircut, and it's good for summer because it's much cooler now because I had too much hair. Now I have less hair, which normally would be a bad thing, but in this case I think it's an okay thing. I'm happy with it. It wasn't the guy that I prefer at the barber today. It was someone else, so I was a little concerned, but I think it came out okay. It was very pushy 10 minutes after 7. All right. So I really would like to get ammo, which is interesting that because like it's going to give me reload reduction if I boost my forest troops, but that's just going to expel the ammo that I have faster. So not ideal. Okay, here is where you get the ammo plus 20%, but that only applies to troops who are rank 7 and above. Plus range is pretty nice too, actually. So I guess we just have to deal with the ammo that we've got for now. Or we get one skill here. I think we'll probably just get the one skill because it's what? It's going to give us slightly extra strength. He gave into the rats wanting dinner because it's basically the buzz. That's pretty funny. You also got a haircut and a beard trim the other day. First time in about 18 months. Went from cousin it to something more reasonable. Nice. It feels good, right? It does for me anyway. Most of the ammo upgrades are tech. Like you mean like the hero units? So we have to pick up one of these to get to the next open branches skill. We can take Untainted, Ambush Chance, or Extra Money. Probably Ambush Chance, I guess. What are the other ones if I wanted to go down them later? Plus Missile Strength during ambushes. That's pretty nice. I think this is just extra Untainted all the way down. Yep. You lost 2 pounds from the trim. You weighed yourself before and after. That is impressive. There's a lot of extra money, but like I said, I don't know. I probably will end up raising settlements, but right now the first one's only 2%. I don't know that I'm going to raid a lot. The post-battle loot is good though. I mean, maybe this one is better. Research. Right, tech. Okay, yeah, I get you. I get what you mean now. Okay. Oh, fuck it, I'll just do ambush chance. Ambushes are good, so. Then my hero. Not that interesting, really. Reload time, missile strength, ammo. Although I don't think this. Oh, they got 30. I'm going to start taking Assassinate because that is the best way to level up those heroes, is by doing hero actions. Yeah, the ambush chance does give you missile strength bonuses later, which is nice. Again, I don't really think I need the extra, like this will get us war dances, but right now I don't need them. And I definitely want to wait till we get that recruit rank upgrade before we start buying specialized troops, I reckon.
Master of the wild hunt. The forest calls.
I'm going to get rid of that because they don't have shields. So I just used that. I just merged them into the other troops of the same type to fill them up and then got rid of one of the units. That brings the upkeep for the army down a little bit. And it makes room because I've only got 15 to 20 and I want to start replacing these unshielded spearmen with more specialized units, which might be shielded spearmen, but it's probably more likely war dancers and cavalry and stuff. The Big Bird memes are very amusing to me. Oh, the Greenskins came back for more. That's interesting. That's twice that's happened. The Bretonnians, when we fought them for the event, ran away and then came back and charged at me, even though they're vastly outnumbered. And I think they obviously must want to get them off the board quickly when they were generated by that event. And it's going to be a decisive victory, and we can just auto-resolve because we're not even going to lose anyone. We'll take the cash. That's true. Greenskins do no only fight. The Vaults of Winter. That's cool. It's like some deer checking out some runestones. Aranok lies under the eternal summer sun, a scarcely knowing night. The guests to this mystical and radiant part of the forest have been feasting endlessly, fattening themselves for the coming sacrifice. Many whisper that this time is now, yet the guests could not continue to feast themselves. Oh, sorry. Yet the guests could yet continue to feast themselves into a greater state of readiness. What action will you take? Let them continue gorging, which will give us 10% income from buildings for 10 turns, which is not bad. Or just a flat 2,500. Okay, so this is pretty easy. This is what'll make us more money. 10% from income from all buildings, or just 2,500 bucks. I'm pretty sure it's at this stage of the game going to be the 2,500 because we only have like, I think 1 or 2 buildings that generate income, and plus 10% times 10 is still going to be much less than 2,500. Plus, yeah, money now is money now too. But later in the game, usually 10 turns of increased income, once you have lots of settlements and lots of buildings earning money, I mean, it depends on the faction, I guess. Like things that like dwarves or empire that are quite rich factions, you know, would get a big benefit from this. We're just going to take the 2,500. Chaos stirs. Storm clouds gather in the north. There are rumors that the barbarous tribes residing in the shadow of chaos have ceased striving against each other for the attention of the dark gods and are instead banding together, suckling at the teat of chaos. Got that chaos titty. The hordes grow in strength. It seems only a matter of time before the dam breaks and a tide of ruin bursts forth to engulf the old world, corrupting or destroying all in its path. Marshal your strength, nurture the sinews of war, build your walls high, gather warriors to your banner, and temper them in the crucible of battle, so that when the time comes, you may yet weather the storm. Yeah, it's just a warning that chaos is fucking around, and soon we're about to find out when they ride to war. But thankfully, chaos stirs in the north, up here near the frozen sea. So they first have to chew through all of the empire, all of the dwarf, like they ain't getting to us for a while. So we're cool. I'd be amazed if they made it down here. We can, however, afford the Hollow, the next upgrade for the Kingsglade. This will basically just give us more slots to build stuff on. Or we can build higher tier things. So I can get like the second tier of the Azrai Armory, or more likely the second tier of the Grove of the Horse for the Wild Riders. Chaos is waking up, pulling on underwear, and eating breakfast. Yep, exactly. Yeah, do that. So we did defeat the Greenskins. We're pretty good now. I guess we'll just come back.
Make way.
There. Let's do a diplomacy check-in.
Azrai, the woods of Athelloren welcome you. Deliver your message. Very well. No, just no.
Interesting they want a defensive alliance, but not a military alliance. They're kind of the same thing.
Athelloren welcome you. Ridiculous.
Tree spirits are real pissy. Yeah, no, that's fine. Still not like these must be different keys than my old keyboard because I'm still trying to get used to them. Ooh, technology. Okay. So Manfred reckons ammo's in here somewhere. Oh, there you go. Wisdom of the Ash. So I need, in order to be productive with the total supply of amber, this is a rare resource. You'll not be able to research these technologies in a single campaign. Extra stuff for Great Eagles. Enemy units affected with temporary defensive penalties at the beginning of ambush battles. Oh, that's pretty cool. Bonus first large for Elf Cavalry, Hawk Rider, Great Eagle. Cooldown plus missile strength for all missile units. That's pretty rad. Might be a few scattered in the tree. At least they have an ammo icon. It just seems to be that one. But I mean, it's 35%, which is actually a lot. Most ammo upgrades aren't that significant, so that's pretty cool.
Ready to serve. I will grant your request. I go. You have orders?
Do I passively generate experience per turn? I can't remember. Because if I do, then I'm going to get recruit rank in a second, and I don't want to buy... I don't want to buy troops before I get that recruit rank. I feel like they do. If not, I just have to go punch something. This is probably the Bretonnians, but we'll give it a turn and see. So I'm at 1410. I need 70 XP. I feel like you would get a little bit per turn. Is Spotify too loud? Could bop it down a little bit. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we do get passive XP. It's close to loud. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think I turned it up on the Spotify end, so. The problem is it's just these Lord of the Rings tracks go from like bombastic to like very quiet and subtle. Okay. So now anything we recruit will have +1 rank, which isn't a huge deal, but it's good. Yeah. Go in for assassinate. Let's see what. So Paravon really doesn't like me. Wait. Since when do I have a non-aggression pact with and military access? What the fuck?
Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
I mean, I guess they are right there. And they're at war with the Dreadfleet.
Valiant
okay.
Lord.
War with Greenskins and Reichland. Okay.
I thirst for the hunt. Lord of the forest.
I don't want to go too wild. The Swift Shiver. As their enchanted arrows are both light and strong. This unit's going to fire 2 at a time, but at a cost of range. Oh, interesting. Strength 24. And they have 20 ammunition though. Like the ammunition's. Oh, I guess 20 is actually not bad because that's what everything has. Does that mean they can fire 22 times? I feel like my troops fire more than that. I don't know if 22 is like a 1-to-1 ammo count.
The hunter. Master of the wild hunt. Yes.
I really want to recruit Wild Riders, but that's going to take 8 turns to finish the settlement, plus another 3 turns. Yeah, so it's close to like 10 turns before I can get them.
Orion.
And we probably want to have some sort of battle between then. Before then. Lords reaches the required rank. 2 levels and then I can get Dryads, Wraiths of the Frozen Heart.
Lord of the Ashray.
I am kind of missing cavalry. We are very turtley right now. Maybe Isselcav. What does poison do? Weaken the unit's speed and damage. Oh, okay. So it doesn't do extra damage. I mean, I guess it is. No, it doesn't do extra damage. Okay. But it does weaken the enemy units. It's a debuff. Interesting. That could actually be pretty good if I target, you know, a pretty strong unit and debuff them on the way in. Alright, we'll get a couple of them. Oh, it was a PS5 drop at Big W today. I don't know why I look at those alerts. I'm really not in the market for a PS5. Own the entirety of 2 provinces. Cool. Whispers in the woods. Rumors of a possible threat. There you go. Now we've got something to fight. Yay. Ensure that the following building has been constructed. A guard platform.
I thirst for the hunt.
What the fuck is a guard platform? Oh, this thing. Righto. Well, I don't have room for that. So we're going to get 1 more building in 7 turns. It's not a timed quest, though. You can do that whenever.
Shield of Athelloren.
Okay. A group of rebellious tree spirits has slain some elves. They are willing to accept banishment to the Wildwood as punishment, but this lenience may encourage further discontent. Alternatively, you can make an example of the tree spirits, but they will no doubt fight back. Looks like a legendary quest for the Lord item. Oh, okay. Tree units spared. Tree units punished. Why would punishing them give them a charge bonus? We have to fight them? This seems counterintuitive. I want, like, as far as I understand, the only ramifications of this choice are these things listed here, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because, like, to me, this should be a choose your own adventure style thing where if I execute the tree spirits, there are further repercussions down the road. But I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure it is literally just, if you execute them, you're going to have to fight them. And, like, you would think it would harm my diplomacy with the tree spirit nation that's, like, right near me, who are already kind of pissy at me in general. And that sparing them would improve it. Like, all I need to do would be add, like, improves diplomacy with that faction or hurts diplomacy. And then I think this would make sense. Because right now, the choice is between, do I want -5 public order and charge bonus for Dryads, Treekin, and Treemen units for 5 turns. The second part doesn't affect me because I don't have any tree units. So it's just, do I want -5 public order for 5 turns? Or do I want +5 public order for 5 turns? A charge bonus to tree units, which again doesn't affect me. And I have to fight them in battle. I suppose fighting them in battle, I'm going to get XP for the troops. I kind of don't want to do that. I think I just want to spare them and take the public order hit. I mean, banish them, spare them, you know. It says they are willing to accept banishment. I banish. I'm going to banish them.
You have orders?
Now we need to find a fight for our boys, though. I don't know if going to fuck with the Bretonnians is the greatest idea. Could really go either way.
Lord of the Forest.
Highborn, we will see our homeland persist through all the coming. It shall be done.
But I don't also see much of an alternative.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, well, they're getting friendlier and friendlier, so.
The hunter.
Like, there's probably Skaven down here we could fight. I mean, there is Skaven down here we could fight. I don't know that I want to go that far, though, away from the base, whereas I can fight the Bretonnians right here. What we'll do, classic Total War move, we'll save scum. The Royal Elves have a lot of survival of the fittest stuff going on, as well as spite, so it kind of makes sense it doesn't affect everything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's true. I'm probably just being overly critical.
Lord of the Asray.
Apparently I can't
Clear a path.
Deepwood move.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
We'll go garrison for a bit and bring up the public order before we ride out. Wonder who controls the town of Skaven Blight? I don't know. Yeah, he lost TV. I'm glad you're having a good day. Now at last, Wild Hunt is over and Athelloren rests once again. The power of Kurnos flowed through the wild riders and all who joined the hunt in the forest name. The pace was furious, the hunt charging along hidden paths and through the usually gentle glades. Any creature unlucky enough to be caught was shown no mercy, their death serving as a noble sacrifice to Orion's ageless grandeur. The hunt is over and the forest must rest and recover for 10 turns. I don't know, there's no real downside to that, it seems. It's just saying the hunt's over.
Yes. I live to serve Ariel.
I definitely slept much better last night. I think I went to bed at like 9:30 and slept through till like 5, I think, which is pretty good. That's back to kind of the usual 7 or 8 hours I should be getting. And I didn't like I did wake up. The only downside to going to bed early is I kind of wake up every 3 to 4 hours, but I did manage to get back to sleep, which was okay. So, hopefully I'm ready for the summer hotness of getting up early when it's not 40 degrees, and enjoying that early time as much as possible before shit gets all fucked up by the sun.
I thirst for the hunt. I will make it so.
How far can we go here? So we can pop out over here.
Lord of the Forest.
Interesting. There's a tweet here talking about the new Spider-Man No Way Home poster about how many villains you can spot. It's just 2. Isn't it? You sure it's just 2? One obvious one and one sneaky one? I think they're just wording this like... I think they think the second one is slightly hidden, which it's not. What is your normal stream time locally? I always have a hard time doing the math, especially with daylight savings. So normally, like up until today, I start at 11 a.m. And then go to the evening time till about 4, 5, 6, depending. Today, because of daylight savings, I'm now starting from noon, but I'll probably still go to 4, 5, 6. Like, I don't think I'll do as long now, because I like streaming like up to around just before dinner time. It's like my afternoon. Okay, so we got bonus for Cav, missile strength. That's a good upgrade. I think I'm gonna take the ambush one next. Yeah. Because plus speed is actually a really nice upgrade. Doesn't sound like much, but speed matters kind of a lot when it comes to infantry. Yeah.
I live to serve Ariel.
We've got 3 different heroes surrounding this town.
You have my blessing.
What I might do is actually just go into their territory and start raiding like a dickhead, as we get income from that.
My will is yours.
Yeah, it is working. Rather than engage them, because I would like to... The problem with attacking the town is that it has a garrison and an army is going to come to defend it. And then you got to fight both. Whereas if I raid around their province, they might come and try and deal with me. And then I don't have to fight the garrison. And then if I can beat their army, then I attack the city, and then I only have to fight the garrison. It's the idea anyway. I don't know how well that will work in reality. The scheme of doom has been performed. Clan Skria. This Skaven faction has performed the scheme of doom. A A special warlock engineer has been summoned, capable of causing a powerful earthquake in an enemy settlement. Oh, right. I remember that. Yeah, it's like a single-use hero that you go over and like earthquake a settlement. That's interesting. The Sword of Cain has been claimed up in the north. That's high elves and dark elves fucking about. Is that oh, she's floating. I thought that was like a banshee for a second, but it's like a enchantress, right? Yeah. The Fey enchantress, yeah.
Master of the wild hunt.
I mean, we're getting income. Although I guess my vigor in battle will be winded if we get attacked. I probably actually want to...
You have my spear.
Actually, before I do that.
Onward.
50%, okay. So I can only move right next to the city, where if I get attacked... Okay, let's move up here.
The hunt calls.
And then we'll start raiding next turn. I could also just go and fight the orcs. I actually don't hate that idea. Maybe we'll put a little bit back this way. Song a lot. Oh, okay, they're garrisoned. They actually got
armored in faith.
men at arms, men at arms, men at arms, men at arms, peasants, peasants, knights errant, trebuchets.
Devotee of the lady.
Just heroes.
God King of the Deep.
How do you tell? How to tell what type of, like, would I be sieging it? Doesn't really tell me if they have walls yet. I guess at town rank 3 they should. So that should be a proper siege.
I thirst for the hunt.
Whereas this is also town rank 3. And so they have a big boss, orc biggins, boys, archers. Archers, wow, that's going to be a push over.
To serve Ariel.
Let's go take that city. Oh, here you go.
Now's the time.
Oh, Mournfang Cav. Ugrok Cracktooth. Oh, the green icon is the wall strength?
Protector of the realm.
Okay. Okay, so they have walls. Okay. Yep. They don't not have walls. I wonder if this blocks them from getting through, because if they garrison, this fight gets a lot harder. I can catch them in the field. That fight goes a lot more likely my way. Fuck. Oh, they used underway to get through. Huh. Does that mean they're not in the city? Win a battle against Norsa? Fuck off. Oh, this isn't timed. World Walkers, Wintertooth, and Bjornling, Gorman, Kelsmash, Sketchyvark. They're all up north though. Like, I'm never gonna... When the fuck am I gonna ever see them? Did block them, but they cheated, yeah. But that, I think, means they're not in the castle.
The forest calls.
Right? Or are they in...
This is my land. Master.
They are garrisoned? Let's see how this goes. Oh, this game is so good.
Protector of the oak.
Marker above. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Oof. However, if they attack me,
I bring pain.
I think I can take them. So we'll just build siege and see how we go. And then we always have the save where we can go back if we need to. What I figured would happen. Kind of worried about the Mournfang Cav. Everything else I've fought before, that's no worries. They have 2 melee specialists. These have jagged weapons. That's easy. We can break them on the way in. Oh, I guess they're nasty skulkers. We might not see them on the way in. Fuck it.
That was legitness. Yeah, it was.
Wikisum, hello.
Hello, the great funky one. In the upside down that is Australia, this is only war.
Wikisum, hello. Thank you for 8 months. It's good to see you. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Wikisum supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Oh, there are reinforcements. Oh, right, because the garrison. Right. Okay, let's number them up.
Eternal God.
Oh, I lost one. Okay, it can just be those now.
We never miss. Glade Guard for Athel Lauren.
Turn skirmishing on for them.
Glade
I
Guard.
don't want skirmishing on for them. That's only for units that have hybrid missile melee. Might collapse back to this corner so the other ones have further to run.
Eternal God. Warriors of Ariel. Eternal God.
Ready for the hunt.
Bows of Athel Lauren. Glade Guard. Glade Riders. Waystalker ready. Way Watchers.
Oh, right.
Eternal God. Straight away. Tireless. Way Watchers. Swiftly now. Straight away.
Oh.
Glade Guard. I ever ready. Death to them.
Annihilate all!
Deepwood Cavalry.
Yeah, they're broken. So these are the nasty skulkers with poisony things. You hit the boys, you hit the boys. You Hit them. Hit them, I guess. You, Probably a bit late.
Eternal Guard! Awaiting orders! No! I, Mechanos! Eager and ready! Straight away!
Swiftly, for the Osprey!
Into combat.
Deep-word archers! Dauntless Azray! Kill them! Go! Hunters!
Oh, actually, shit.
Deepwood infantry!
Got their generals there. He's going to be real nasty.
Missiles ready! To battle! Hurry! Deepwood infantry! Attack!
Unbreakable!
Glade Riders! Way Watchers!
Ah, yeah, they're fucked.
By Kurnos!
With speed! Strength of Kurnos!
Okay.
Glade Riders! Swift!
Oh, shit, right.
Swiftly!
I forgot about the whole other army.
Yes! At speed! Eternal Guard! Faster! Straight away!
I am reborn! Destroy all!
Ready to ride!
Oh, no. They're out of arrows.
Orders received! Your command? Death to our enemies! For Kurnos! Orders? By Kurnos!
Swiftly! Good! Gain, hear me! For the blades!
I don't really want to charge them into the back.
Children of Athelloren! For Eldrazor! They will die! Smash them!
Yeah, that's their army broken. That'll do it. Yeah, get him.
Hiding in wait! By your command!
Hit him with that magic missile. See, it does take a while to kind of get the hang of it. You know, like all strategy games, they're quite involved. But it does kind of function on a rock, paper, scissors thing. You know, certain types of unit are better at others. So like spearmen are good at defending against cavalry. Cavalry are good at taking out regular infantry. Ranged are good at taking out everything before they get to them. If you have ranged cavalry, like archers on horseback, they can fire at an enemy, then run away, and then fire, and then like kite them around. You know, so it's all about learning to play to your faction's strengths and what the enemy's weaknesses are, and that's the battle thing. And then outside of that, there's the more strategical element of managing your faction and your settlements and moving around the world, and so yeah, it takes a while to get into, but it's a fun game. I like it a lot. I think it's a great mix. Like Total War has existed prior to them getting the Total War license, and then they did, you know, like medieval Total War, and they did Rome, and they did I think they did an Egypt one, didn't they? I feel like they did an Egypt one, or just Egypt was a faction in medieval Total War, maybe. But they've done like Shogun, and they've done Napoleon. They've done like lots of different like historical set piece games to different periods of throughout history. And I think Warhammer is a great fit because you've got all that stuff. Like it's mostly a medieval game, like, you know, with swordmen, spearmen, cavalry, archers, artillery, different things like that. But then you add in those Warhammer elements of like fantasy dragons and spells and, you know, Ratman and orcs and goblins and, oh yeah, they did Troy. Yeah. I think I tried it and it didn't really gel with me, but I definitely didn't play it for that long. So that might have just been, I didn't give it enough time. But yeah, it didn't immediately grab me the way that, I think I was too kind of into Total Warhammer. I'm going to replenish units because we're going to want to try and siege the city straight away, probably.
Blood for Cain!
Just maintain that siege.
To the hunt!
Oh, right, it had more of that myth and legend stuff. That is cool. I didn't know that. Well, maybe it wasn't Troy that I played. I thought it was. I could be wrong, though. Oh, we can upgrade the oak. Unlocks Confederation missions with Torgavan and Wirioth. It is going to cost me all my money, though. I don't know how I feel about that. I might skip that. Just to make sure I don't go broke. And make sure I still have positive upkeep, you know, positive money coming in every turn. That is pretty key. Oh, okay. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I got it free on the Epic Game Store. Do I have the Epic Game Store open? I do. Let's see if that is the one that I got over there. Asrai Asur Druki. Carried by elegantly hewn ships, our cousins have travelled from the distant lands of Ulthuan to visit us. After so many long years, they have finally deigned to visit their forest brethren. Is this a gracious visit or an omen of arrogance? Do you consider this a slight or a blessing? Will you grant them an audience with the Elven Council? So we either improve relations with High Elves, get research rate and slightly less public order, or we're absolutely allowing them. Or we could take negative relations and get a small amount of public order and leadership for 10 turns. Do you pick what faction as you play as in this game? Yes. So the cool thing about it, and what I think is one of the best points of this game, is if you're a huge Warhammer nerd like me, they first brought out Total Warhammer 1. Total Warhammer 1 was Orcs and Goblins, Dwarves, Empire, and Vampires in the base game. I believe, Manfred, correct me if I'm wrong. Dwarves, Orcs and Goblins, Empire, and Vampires. I think that's right. And then they added different factions as DLC. And then in Total Warhammer 2, it was High Elves, Dark Elves, Skaven, and Lizardmen. But the cool thing is, if you own both games, what they do is, in the next game they release, so in Total Warhammer 2, the mode that I play, the campaign mode, has a mode called Mortal Empires, which takes all the content from the first game. Skaven, is that true? I thought Skaven were in, I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure Skaven are in the base Total Warhammer 2. Because they're in the opening cutscene. Anyway. The cool thing about the games is if you own the previous ones, you can take the content from that first game. So the section of the map that's in the first game and the factions that it started with, and play in the client for the second game and combine the two games together. And in the third game that's coming out next year, I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to do that again. You're going to be able to, if you own the first game, the second game, and the third game, you can boot up the third game and play the entire map. We're going to do this, audience. Yeah. So this is, so over here is where the first game was, like this side of the world, right? And then this stuff over here, the Elf City, and this Jungle of Lustria and the Dark Elf stuff up here was in the second game. But because I own both, I play all of them in one mode. And then I believe Total Warhammer 3 is going to expand east a bit to like Cathay, and it's going to expand north, and we're going to be able to play all of that in one mode. So it's cool if you enjoy the game and you've bought both copies and you have some DLC from each, or you have all of it like I do, because as I said, huge nerd. It's great to get that investment. So the game really only gets better and better. You know, the first game was great, but when they brought the second one out, it expanded that experience. So you can, you know, play new factions, you can play old factions. It includes all the like tech upgrades in the client and different, you know, things to the game. And they've gone back and improved a lot of those and reworked a lot of those original factions from the first game. Like the dwarves who were in the first game had a thing added where they now like craft their own magic items, and they find oath gold and gems and different components to make different magical items because they're craftsmen and they have forges and that's their thing. So yeah, I think it's a cool series, and I like the way they've supported the games post-launch and all the extra stuff they put in. It is expensive, you know, if you were to go out right now and buy both base games and all the DLC and stuff, you're looking at, I think we priced it out one time at full RRP to be like $500 Australian, obviously less US dollars, but like that's a lot to spend on a video game, even though it's technically two. I wouldn't suggest doing that. I would say if you can wait for Steam sales, if you're interested in maybe picking the game up, when the game goes on, when Steam has sales, these games usually are heavily discounted, and the DLC too. So that's a great time to buy in. Like maybe you want to buy the base game and pay like, it's not full price, like it's probably come down a little bit because it's quite an old game at this point. And I'm sure when the new one launches, the other ones will go on sale. You know, I'm sure that's a thing. I don't know that for certain, of course, but that seems like a smart thing to do. No, they look like full price ass games right now. Total War 2 is $90. Total Warhammer is $90. So yeah, now is a bad, like, in my opinion, kind of a bad time to buy both base games. I would say if you wait till around Warhammer 3, or sorry, Total Warhammer 3 coming out in Feb 17th next year, the other two games should be discounted to encourage new players to pick them up. That may not be true. There's also the obviously the Steam sales around Christmas. Steam always traditionally has a big sale around Christmas. I'm pretty confident that the games would be heavily discounted around that time. So that's probably a good time to buy in as well. Let's see. Is it? Okay, so it is Total War Troy that was given away free on the Epic Games Store at some point because it's in my library. And yeah, I did try that briefly and wasn't really for me. But I didn't give it a lot of time, so I maybe should have played a bit longer. And I probably will at some point, but right now, all about that Warhammer. Yeah, we want to wait at least another turn. All right, so we finished our WoW, and I can upgrade to the next one straight away. It's going to cost me 11k though. I don't think I want to do that. I could build this guard platform. What does this actually get me? It's one of Orion's quests. Okay, yeah, I guess I got to do that then. No myth units and Trobman is free. Now it's 3 game modes. Oh. Interesting. want more smaller maps in the game. I mean, you don't have to play everything all at once. You can play just the Total Warhammer 2 or just the old world from Total Warhammer 1. And presumably in 3, it's going to be a map centered around the fight between Kislev, Chaos, with Cathay coming in from these. So you can do that. I just like playing them all together. It's just my preference. Heavens or the Underworld? The Asrai wish to erect a new shrine within Athel Loren to give praise to the gods they so faithfully serve. Yet the question is posed, to whom should this shrine be dedicated? The two frontrunners are Asurian and Cain, yet ultimately the choice is yours. Do you wish to honor the Phoenix King Asurian, the wise and just ruler of the Elven pantheon, or his brother Cain, harsh and ruthless god of battle? So Asurian gets us cheap upkeep for 10 turns and plus income. Cain gets us negative recruitment cost, +2 rank, and income from post-battle loot. That's interesting because these are both really fucking good upgrades. 10 whole turns of cheap recruitment if you want to spin up another army with +2 rank. That's really nice. Or if you want to do a bunch of fighting, a bunch of extra loot. Or less upkeep for 10 turns and plus income from buildings. This one feels like Assyrian probably is probably better at scale when you're towards the end of a campaign and you have a lot of settlements and perhaps a lot of armies. Like that would be a real big payoff. Whereas Cain, probably better early on in terms of if you want to, make a new army, recruit some troops, have them come out at a better rank, do some fighting, get some loot. Yeah, I think we're going to pick Cain because annoyingly, I can't see what my upkeep. This kind of bugs me when I'm wanting to make these decisions. You can mouse over your income and see how much upkeep you're paying for your armies right now. And you, like even just a thing where you could like hide decision for a second and then go back to it. I hope they improve this for 3 because I should have access to that information while making this decision. So this kind of bums me out. Or just like tell you here, negative 10% upkeep, all armies bracket plus or minus, a dollar amount. Income from 10 buildings plus 10%. Currently, that would give you an extra 300 gold per turn or whatever. I don't know. It's definitely not that much, but yeah, I think I'm going to take Cain. I mean, I don't know that I'm going to do recruitment. I probably will if I can win this fight and get back to base before 10 turns. And we definitely get post-battle loot, so yeah. Take the Cain Shrine. Okay, now that we've had an extra turn, we now have 1 battering ram and 1 siege tower. Probably going to do my thing where it actually just makes sense to starve them out. Because with sieges, so what happens is when you attack a settlement, if it's an early settlement, it doesn't have walls, so it's not a siege battle. It's just you attack the settlement and you fight their troops. Whatever they have, if they have an army garrisoned or the settlement garrisoned at the minimum, or army plus settlement, depending. Once they get to a certain tier, they have walls. So now we need to bring siege equipment. So we need to bring battering rams. We need to bring siege towers to drive up and then plop down the bridge and have our troops run out onto the battlements. Or if you have any big units like giants or artillery like trebuchets or cannons or I don't know, the giant monsters and stuff like the lizardmen carnosaurs and things like that. Yeah, big beasts, exactly. They can have the power up when you mouse over them at the bottom down here. They might have an icon of walls, or I think it's a gate actually. Yeah, some of the bigger heroes too. Yeah, I don't think he has it. No. Dragons probably do stuff like that. They have what's called siege breaker abilities where they are able to go up and batter down the doors and break them without the use of a battering ram. So if you have those units, you probably don't need to spend time building these siege equipment. But because we don't, we need to. How fast you build them is based on your labor force, which is your, I think, number of troops you have. Labor forces used to construct siege engines for use in open battle. The size of your army determines the amount of labor available. There you go. And that's how fast you can build these siege equipments. But on top of that, there is also a mechanic where you don't actually have to do a siege battle. You can instead just lock them up in siege and then starve them out. So this settlement has 5 turns before it runs out of siege supplies. In which case, then after 5 turns, when they have 0 supplies left, they will start having massive troop losses from starvation. And at that point, they're pretty much hosed, and then you can attack them. Like 1 turn of being starved out, like 1 turn after they lose their supplies, it like halves their army, and you can just move in and take them. Meanwhile, we'll just maintain the siege. If they want to ride out to attack us, that's fine. We're better on the defense anyway, being ranged and all. I do want to build this so that I can build Cav. We've finished our tech upgrade. Do I want to get speed? Need to get amber, and I can't remember where you get amber from. Chance leadership. Weapon strength for forest dragons. Boy, do I not need that anytime soon. Enemy siege holdout being reduced is pretty nice. Negative upkeep for all elf units. Weapon strength for Cav. That one's pretty good. Maybe we go through here. Oh, it's probably not the most efficient payoff, but... Alright, yeah, guard platform. Cool. Move a character to the following province. Oh! Well, that's easy to do. Let me do this siege though first. Could just auto-resolve it. So it's saying when you hover over auto resolve now, I like that it shows you on the left if you're going to lose any units. So we would lose 2 units of spearmen. They are kind of upgraded. They're kind of shitty though. I don't actually hate losing them because we could replace it with like war dancers during this recruit phase, even though they are decently ranked. Yeah, fuck it. I don't think we want to occupy. I think we just want to raise it.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid, but do not underestimate them. They are hardy warriors and will cannibalize any foe that dares to cross them.
Heedless of borders and going where they please, the ogres arrive from the east. These hulking warriors fight not for loyalty or glory, but for the highest bidder, occasionally appearing nearby to offer their services to anyone willing to pay the price. Ogre mercenaries arrive. With a great crump, 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 a large group of ogres has appeared nearby. Though generally expected to attack and plunder any settlement they come across, it seems that they do not seek a fight, at least not immediately, but are looking for the most lucrative call to battle they can find. Wholly untroubled by morality or questions of good and evil, ogre mercenaries could be a great boost to your battle rank should you choose to hire them. I don't want to hire ogres. They're very expensive from memory. Their upkeep is quite a lot. I'm going to take Lightning Strike. Again, I'm not as hot on it as a lot of other people are, but seeing as we've got there, we may as well grab it and see if it pays off, you know? We can take the 3rd rank of training. So we're going to do that because that'll get us more XP. And now I think we want to scurry home because soon we're going to be able to upgrade. We're going to be able to recruit. Sorry, you're going to be able to recruit Wild Riders. Now, here's a question. Do we want to get the next hall for the Glade Tree or get the Oak of Ages? Confederation missions plus 20 growth. I don't know. We can really only do one or the other because they both cost 10k. I think I actually want to get the glaive upgraded because it's going to give us 2 more building slots and we can build some more income buildings, because that's the issue right now is my income's only 700 gold a turn with the army upkeep. So I think those 2 extra building slots are going to be pretty vital. And it's also going to take 12 fucking turns. So my army upkeep at the moment is 2,600. So it's actually my biggest, well, it's my only expense, but it's actually a lot. We're earning 3.4k, but we're only gaining 700 because the army upkeep is so gnarly. So right now we have 5%. So this would give another 5%, which would be what? 130 gold? Is that right? Because army up, I don't know if this number here includes the discount. It would, presumably, right? Oh, also my public order is fucked. I need to get home ASAP. Yeah, I don't know if this already includes the 5% from the guard platform. I assume it does. I assume it is included, so this wouldn't give me an extra 10% reduction of that army upkeep. It would just be 5% from this number, is what I think. Yeah, which is it's just 2k, so it would be 10 turns before that. Something like 10 or 20 turns before that pays itself off. I think that's an okay buy. Ah, right, yeah, there's a camp down here in the desert. Win 1 battles against the following faction. You'll give an opportunity to confederate them. Righto.
God King of the Deep Wood.
You can go to there using world routes, or way further using
clear a path.
Just regular march. Let's do a diplomacy check-in.
What could you possibly want? Yes.
What do you need? We will see our homeland persist through all the coming age.
Let's not do that because we said we wanted to do a battle against them.
Highborn, welcome to the halls of Athelloren. What do you want?
Yeah, we can't do this. We need to do a quest for that, I believe.
At your service, the woods of Athelloren welcome you.
I don't want any part of that.
Dark are these times. Past, present, future. 'Tis but a thin. No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady.
To battle?
I am Belagar, true king of the air.
Preposterous!
No one wants to trade with Orion. How dare they? Oh, the Wild Hunt. Okay.
King in the woods. Away I go. Going.
I can't go, annoyingly, I can't really go wild buying troops without firing some because my upkeep, my income isn't that great. Ah, the Great Stag. The Great Stag is a revered and treasured creature of Athelloren, renowned for its magical, ethereal properties. Many say it represents the soul of the forest. On a hunt one day, you come across one of the majestic creatures, presenting you with a unique opportunity. It is the way of the forest to hunt, part of the natural cycle of life. If you could claim the antlers of a great beast, you would be honoured as a true master of the hunt. Yet there is much to be said for staying your hand and leaving the beast in peace. So the Great Stag, if we leave it alone for 10 turns, we get a charge bonus for Wild Riders and Great Stag Knight units, negative recruitment cost for Wild Riders and Great Stag units, and plus recruit rank for Wild Riders and Great Stag units. Or we can pay 750 gold and we will get a helm, giving us charge bonus, physical resistance, fear, and perfect vigor. I mean, I'm about to recruit some Wild Riders, and getting +4 rank and 50% cost reduction is pretty nice. Because we also keep the recruit rank. Like, it's really, you should think about this as, for 10 turns, you can get permanently rank 4 Wild Riders for 50% less than normal. And then for 10 turns, they have a charge bonus. Seems good to me. Oh, you got a little bonus for building stuff.
I live to serve Ariel.
And then by hanging out here, we're also improving our very bad public order, which is cool. Yeah, so they're recruited at rank 7 because we have +2 recruit rank from Kane and +4 recruit rank from Wild Riders. So instead of coming in at rank 1 and +1 from Orion from his open branches. So we have +7 recruit for Wild Riders right now. So even though it's going to really dock my income, having 3 units of shock cavalry at rank 7 is pretty good.
Lord of the Forest.
And if my income was better, I would even recruit up a 2nd army, but I cannot afford that. Cannot afford that right now, but that's okay.
Orion.
I don't want to get more. I mean, I kind of do want to get more, actually. I probably want to get at least one more. Otherwise, it'll drop my income into negative, which I don't want. Our income will go up when we build this new settlement town, because we'll have 2 spots to add on grapevines, or craftsmantree. Actually, this one looks pretty legit. Craftsmantree, I think, is the business. Although maybe Wine Nexus, because Wine Nexus can actually go up to tier 5, whereas these could be built in side buildings that aren't the main one. Okay. And then I guess once that's built, we'll go fight Britannia and get some battle loot income coming in. Azhag the Slaughterer. I know that character. Of the Bone Rattlers tribe has made a call to war. The whole world quakes as the great green tide of orcs and goblins surges towards its ill-fated victims. Okay, cool. More tech. We were trying to get to here and here. Wait, yeah. Get less siege holdout and income reduction, upkeep reduction. Yeah, so I don't want to spend the 10k on this.
I live to serve Ariel.
While yeah, unfortunately we might just have to chill out here for a little bit longer because a public order is shit house and it's going up by 13 every turn, so is this city's banner green because this counts as forest? Is that what that is? Because some of these are green and some of them aren't. So I'm not sure what that means. Means this is unusual heathland. It has no effect on the health of nearby magical. Rally with its owner, and it will begin to provide benefits. Well, I see. If I can get my health up. You need to upgrade the oak. Oh, okay. So I'm probably supposed to go heathland. Yeah, it has no effect on the health of nearby magical forests. Occupy or raise it, or ally with its owner, and it will begin to provide benefits. Okay, so I got to raise it, probably, or occupy it.
Lord of the Forest.
I guess maybe occupying isn't. Why is my mouse off like it's not working? It could also be allies. I'm not being allies. 42% power. Oh, there it goes. Charge that.
Ready to serve.
Oh yeah, I'm hanging here to get my public order up. Just going to speed through a few turns here, seeing as we just have to chill for a moment. I might actually hit next turn and go grab a drink of water because my water's almost out. And it turns out you need a lot of water when you stream because you talk a lot and your mouth gets very dry.
Protector of the oak.
I'm spending my kindreds to do that. This would get me a bit of income generated, but I might save it and then spend those kindreds up putting new buildings in. All right, I'm going to go get a drink of water. I will be back in 1 sec.
I welcome you to the King's Glade. Sit. We have much to discuss.
Join war against... What the fuck is that? Karak Norn. Now over there. Sure. Could have maybe tried to get him to pay me or something, I guess.
Priestess of the Lady.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
My decisions here have really changed. I'm still just chilling while my public order goes back up.
God King of the Deepwood.
Oh. Oh, hit level 10. Okay. We have some tree spirits. Aim for the head. New targeting techniques have been introduced to your army's training regiments, teaching the troops to focus on the enemy's weak points. Damage from missile weapons has increased faction-wide as a result. Wow, plus 25%. Now is the time for 5 turns. Now is the time to... Oh, I could have been doing deep root stuff. I guess this was the time when it wanted me to move to a different location, I suppose, and do that quest down with the bowman. Oops, whoops. Okay, now I can do Rain of Spines, or plus speed. I mean, Rain of Spines. Reload time reduction for the entire army. Seems pretty good. Oh, I could also have got that. Okay, well, let's get the reload time and go to war.
Yes.
Let's see, if I go world route, I get to there, then attack. I guess I need to go now. I was considering waiting another turn to get the public order up, but we'll go through now. It's only dropping by 7 per turn, that's not that bad. And we are now in negative income. So need to start getting some money coming in from battle. I guess we could occupy this. Having a second city would probably be good. It would bring some money in, potentially.
Of
mercenaries.
Lauren, you have my blessing.
Actually, just in case, pop the old save scum on.
Lord of the forest. Blood for Cain. For the Kadai.
Presumably they're going to bring an army down to fight me off before I can get the siege weapons set up. Not this turn.
Attack!
It's now a close victory, but I think we can wait
I bring pain.
a little bit longer for the siege weapons, although this might give them enough time to bring an army in. We'll see. We shall see. Yes, that was a hero. Got another hero down, so they're just scouting for now.
Eleanor, destroy.
Close victory. The only problem is, like, I'm not really a assaulting a city kind of army. I only have 3 melee units, actually. I'm also noticing now. That's kind of imbalanced. Oh, yeah. Because this actually gives me 2 siege towers per construction, but I think I only have 3 units that can even actually hold a siege tower. Like, I don't think the range units can. Cavalry definitely can't. So building this extra one would get me 1 unit in, but it's not that big of a deal. That doesn't change anything. Guess we try. First siege battle as what else? I mean, I guess I can shoot enemies off the battlements, which is something. And they have peasant bowmen, which aren't very good, so I don't know. It says a close victory, which would usually mean I lose a bunch of troops. 1, 2.
Eternal Guard! For the Eternal Realms! Glade Guard! Warriors of Ariel! Wild Riders! Your command?
Guess I could
Awaiting orders!
combine them into one.
Way Watchers! Glade Guard! By Karnos! Armed and ready!
Yeah, Batronian infantry are kind of worthless, yeah. I like that it's just a big tree for the siege tower. Like, they took a tree and uprooted it and then turned it into a siege tower that rolls along. It's pretty funny. And the battering ram is like a little thing of roots. It's pretty funny. Okay.
Eternal Guard!
Well, the Hawk Riders can just fly straight over, which is fun. The Cav, I mean, Missile Cav can kind of do something. The shot cav can't do shit, so we may as well move him back here. Archers can.
Awaiting orders.
I don't really want to put the Waystalkers where they'll get shot first. Kind of want to tank stuff with the heroes, I think.
Wild Riders!
Battering ram breaks the door. Put them in there. Stuff on the wall. Stuff on the wall. All right. Right.
Quickly! Swiftly! Riders, attack! Cavalry!
Holy shit, they're getting fucking shredded.
Ever ready! Like the wind! With speed! Deepwood Guardian! Orion! Swiftly! We stand ready!
The battering ram still hasn't got there.
Eternal Guard! End them! Your command? They will die! Blade Riders! Riders! Attack! Foes of Athelloren! Athelloren! Smash them!
I guess them being armored doesn't.
Down the horn!
The goat's doing 10% damage. Wait. No, 20% damage. Okay. Nice.
Eternal Guard! For Isha! With haste! Eternal Guard! for Karnos!
Get this cav through the choke point. That's the only thing I'm concerned about is the cav gets trapped at this choke point here.
Let's hunt! Armed and ready for Lady Ariel! Write them down! Your orders!
That was quick. Oh, it's because they're breaking because of army losses. Yeah, that makes sense. We have slaughtered quite a lot of peasants. Alright, that went pretty good. What was my first job? I worked in a teddy bear store. It was owned by my mother and aunt, a retail teddy bear store. You might be about to say that doesn't count because it was family, in which case I worked tech support for an internet company, for an ISP, an internet provider. It was a call center job. That was my first non-family job. Teddy bear shop, I would have been, I don't know. It would have been in high school, probably. But like, I didn't really have a, like I just did shifts randomly, so it wasn't really a job. For the ISP, so that I started in 2005, so I would have been 7. Oh, wait, I guess that's 22. That's 22. I was born in 83. Secure Borders Infection game, +1. I think I want to occupy it. Oh, I do get pretty good health for clearing it too. Maybe I want to clear it because when I start confederating the others, I'll pick up them as... I actually don't know. I don't know because I've never really played World Elves this far. I'm 38 this year. I'll be 39 in Feb next year. I really don't know. I feel like with my income problems, Occupy might be the best call. I'm going to Occupy.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
True Knight of Bretonia.
Orion!
Wait, what was the other one I could build? Oh. Blade Guard. Oh, I see. Main one there is plus recruit rank for Cav. I mean, that's good. Also, my hero gets bonuses for Cav. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Old is relative. I'm probably old for Twitch. Interesting. The public order is kind of nice, but like there are other ways to get public order. And then this really just gives you plus melee and melee defense. I don't know, doesn't seem amazing. I think I'd rather build both these things and get some money coming in. I'm also surprised you're still awake, TQ. Isn't it like almost midnight? Not judging. Just saying. I know you usually are asleep earlier. She's probably already gone. At public order, because I think it's going to be hard to keep public order up. And none of the other ones are really doing it for me. Okey-dokey. I guess I could go up there and do whatever this battle is. Chill here for another bit. Heal up and get public order back in line. Wow, that shot my income way up. Dang.
The forest calls.
Oh, I guess these buildings completed, didn't they? Oh, I can only go up to tier 1. That's interesting.
Lord of the Asray.
Guess we
Arms.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Protector of the oak.
It's always about this stage of a playthrough where I feel like things can fall apart. It's like your first real big... I feel like the test is your first big, like, battle where you're not just, like, stomping someone. As to whether you, like,
God King of the Deepwood.
Can maintain, or if you lose your whole force and want to start over. Don't know... I see, so we have to clear this.
I bring pain. Attack.
It's a lot of troops. Got to clear that to improve the health of the forest, I think. That was the right play.
Blades of Kronos.
I'm so super curious why TQ wanted to know my first job and how old I was now. I think we can probably take this without waiting for the siege towers. I think we can probably just take it. Well, like, it's also, like, it's no secret. I've talked about, I think I have ex-pro teddy bear groomer in my Twitter profile, and I've definitely talked about that job and working at Westnet before as well. Like, it's not like it's privileged information or anything. I'm just curious why at this time of night, where she is, it was information she needed.
Glade Guard! Protectors of the forest! Glade Riders!
So again, Hawk Rider can just go straight over. Shock Cav, we want back. I'm going to face this way so that I can see what I'm doing. So that they don't get hit by artillery, hit by, what do you call it? Ranged. The missile cavalry mostly just got 8 up, so they can stay back. Generals want to be with the troops for buffs.
Children of Athel-Loren!
Battering ram is mostly lined up. Speed this up too, because take a while otherwise. It's pretty funny that in the siege, the elves are just like able to just absolutely pummel anything on the battlements. I wonder last time if me dropping this damaged the gate. Because it was around this time that the battering ram broke through, but it does damage the gate. Interesting. So then... targets enemies, okay. What about... oh, can't target on a wall, okay.
Glade Guard! Hiding in wait! Children of Nature, attack!
Pits are open. I might have them stand off to the side. Oh, the War Riders are out of ammo.
Athelloren!
Do you want to see how these birds attack? Oh, they do just land on the wall. Okay, good. I thought they might land and then walk up the stairs like idiots.
Right! Trample them! To battle! Hunters! Sound the horns!
I'm hoping this doesn't clog them up in the doorway here and they'll get murdered. They should be strong enough to take out the spearmen and push straight through.
Hurry! Riders of Athelloren! Understood! Wild Riders!
Prefer not to send my cavalry into...
For Athelloren!
Actually,
Speed! Swift! As you say!
it's not what I want to have happen.
Wild Riders! Armed and ready! Like the wind! Hurry! Wild Riders! Raiders, attack!
Alright, we're doing fine. That is a lot of cav.
Yes! Straight away! Warriors of
What?
Arium!
Why the fuck are there archers
Speed!
attacking infantry? When did that happen?
Eternal guard!
That was silly. Lost a bunch of troops for no reason.
Wild Riders! Sound the horns!
That was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. Oops. Oh. Let's get a bunch of kills. Cool. So this one I'll probably raise because I think it's a little too far away. Also, it doesn't seem like occupying them is actually that great. If they're only like small, tiny buildings with like one upgrade. The main city might be different, but again, I just think it's too far out. Not bad. Lost 244 troops, murdered every single one of them. Yeah, we get 12k for it. Yeah, absolutely.
I will grant your request.
The Crown of Command. This is way better. This used to be way better in the tabletop because I think in Warhammer Fantasy, Crown of Command was lore-wise controlled by Azhag the Slaughterer, who was an orc and goblin general. And it made him a great leader because it gave him this imposing crown presence and whatever, command presence. And I believe the Crown of Command was great because it gave him like max leadership and let everyone within a certain range of him use his leadership for leadership tests, I think. Let's have a look. Warhammer. Let me see. Battle. I think it's probably changed over the editions. I can only find, there's a podcast apparently called Crown of Command, and I can only find the Warhammer wiki for the item Crown of Command. Yeah, I can't find it. But it's significantly better because in Total Warhammer, it's just, it gives you an ability so around you or an ally for 100 meters, you are unbreakable for 30 seconds, which is, you know, fine, I guess.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
Let's make our units cheaper, I think. Let's get that upkeep down.
I live to serve Ariel.
Okay, now we have 26,000 gold. So now I'm going to do the gauges upgrade. Oh, you're right. No, you're totally right. Azhag had the Crown of Sorcery. Crown of Command was just a good item to give orcs and goblin generals. You're totally right. Azhag did have the Crown of Sorcery. Yep. I knew he had a crown. I'm not going to do the 16k upgrade. I might do one of these. That would get us Way Watchers. Interesting. It's expensive though. It's 4k. This one would get us Sisters of the Thorn, Magical Cavalry, and then Great Stag Knights is Monstrous Shock Cavalry. Huh. I guess because they're riding Great Stags. That makes sense. Actually might, this might be a good place to call it, I think. Yeah, this is fun. This is, I think, the furthest I've got with Wood Elves so far. I don't know. We're 44 turns in, which isn't much, but I don't think I've played Wood Elves that far successfully. Definitely not since this rework, because they do have some new stuff here that I haven't really messed with. But it's interesting. I don't know that I'm playing them like... definitely not optimally, but I think I'm hopefully doing okay. We're also coming to the end of the Fellowship of the Ring album, so that was good timing. Let's have a look and see who's streaming today, because I'll send folks on for a raid to someone. Oh, you know what? Lonnie's raising money for Extra Life again. Let's raid Lonnie. I did raid him yesterday, but he's still raising money for a good cause. So let's go say hi. He's playing the PUBG, which is a little different than Total War. I'll give you that. But yeah, we'll go say hi. He's raising money for a good cause. So thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the show. I won't be streaming tomorrow or the next day because those are my days off. I'll be back later in the week. We'll do a couple of streams before Desert Bus starts, and then I'll take another day off for the start of Desert Bus, which is a different charity for a good cause. But I'll tell you more about that later in the week. I don't have a schedule command, actually. You can just check the schedule on Twitch. That should be accurate. I'll probably go and edit it to say that Friday I'm taking off. But yeah, and the games there aren't accurate either. I don't know what I'm playing coming up later this week, but definitely not streaming today or tomorrow. So take care of yourselves. In the meantime, go say hi to Lonnie, and I'll see you later in the week. You can catch me in the Discord or on Twitter if you have any questions about games or what my schedule is like or anything like that. Yeah. All right. Later, friends. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Later.